So what time does the mole show start?
You'll have to look on that schedule there for Thurston County events.
Or the Thurston County scanner page?
Yeah, 10.
Alright, I got everything all set just in time for Skip to disappear out of my radio.
Now I got my little doggy perch almost all built. I got it all carpeted and padded and everything, so all I got to do now is put the legs on it. Where's she going to be perching at? Right, the same place normally, you know, right there between the two front seats, but I had to build one different for Mama's car because it's narrower between the two front seats than it is in my Suburban, so the one that I have already built would not fit.
My wife said nix on the mosquito fish. She said they poop, and we already got too many fish.
I'm just sitting here sandbagging. There's a few people out.
Right on. Waving a hand there, Big Al.
Yeah, we're waving back at that full boogie. I hope you're having a good afternoon.
Yeah, not too bad. It's nice weather out there. I've been getting parts and pieces put together, getting ready to go up and get my antenna done one of these days, probably next couple weeks.
Yeah, Ten, hey, it sounds like you're just on the edge of a feedback squeal, just so you know.
Oh, we like it on the edge, right?
Oh, yeah. That cleaned it up, whatever you did. I don't know, it was just the more you were talking, it was starting to feedback a little. I just wanted to let you know.
I had to back away from the mic a little bit.
Well, that sounds good right there.
Alright, we'll call that a day.
Hey, waving at you, Big Al and Full Boogie from the Mickey T station.
Yeah, we're waving up at that Mickey T.
Yeah, we're waving right back there, Mickey T. Top of the evening to you.
Hey, right on back, guys. This is Jethro, and to say hi. I hope everything's all good.
Good as it can be over here.
If it was any better than this, it would probably be illegal.
It might still be illegal, you never know. And if it isn't illegal, it probably soon will be.
Hey, Al, you got any 14-inch tires on there?
14-inch, like, car tires?
Well, for my S10, but yeah, basically.
No, the last car I had with 14-inch was the Mazda, and I think I had... You know what? I'll go out to my storage unit tomorrow morning and see. I need to run out there, so I'll see if I got those snow tires still. I mean, I think I still have a set of snow tires for it, but I don't know.
Good luck.
They'd probably get you down the road if anything, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I just got one that's got some weather checking on the side of it that created a leak. And yeah, no big deal. If you don't, I can find one somewhere. They're not as easy to come by as they used to be.
Yeah, like my Honda, my Civic came factory with 16s, and like yeah, that Mazda had 14s, but the same version of it that was the 323 instead of the Protege sedan was 13s, and those were even more impossible to find like 20 years ago. I'm gonna send a couple text messages. Actually, I think I might know somebody that has some.
northwest corner, waving a hand.
Wave, wave, Inspector.
Yeah, evening time from the garage radio.
Well, it seems to be getting out over here just fine.
Well, good deal.
I feel like you could probably throw some more audio in it at some point, but you got 7S units, so that's decent signal for there.
Yeah, all right. I think I heard guns on there too, waving.
Yeah, I got you about 5. Sounding good.
Alright, garage radio. I hear that finely tuned garage radio. Wave, wave. Damn, even that Deerslayer can hear me.
Dude, Deerslayer can hear everybody tonight. He's hearing people out of DX that I can't hear.
Yeah. I'm guessing he's just pulling a number out of there.
Or that fence just has that real low radiation angle that he needs to hear it.
It's probably that Walmart parking lot.
Earlier.
I did hear a little bit of Michigan, I think, in there earlier. Somebody, it sounded like they were coming out of Michigan, but it was way at the bottom.
Yeah, Detroit. Detroit was talking. Gonzo, what's happening over there?
Oh, you know, same old shit, just a different day.
Oh, really? You didn't do anything different?
Well, I tried to patch a tire with super glue and fucking some painter's tape.
Well, you know what I use is glycerin. Glycerin works good on them tires.
Yeah, I'm not concerned about it, so I thought I'd just give it a shot. Something that popped into my head while I was sitting here drinking a beer. But, yeah, I've got a compressor sitting right there, so it's no big deal.
That's what I was gonna say. Damn, you must have had to go on a beer run and do all that.
I did do that. But I got 2 other rigs to drive, so it ain't over 3 actually. But, yeah, no big deal.
Well, I seen some 14-inch tires the other day.
Where did you see them?
Down there at Settle Tires.
Okay. You talking about Carrie's Tire downtown?
Oh, yeah, Carrie's down there, yeah.
Cool, I almost stopped in there today, but I didn't. I'll have to swing in there in the morning. I went in there a while back looking for a 16 for the Blazer, but, yeah, he didn't have any of that size, but, yeah, I'll check on the 14.
Is that 45 kilo? How about at 45 kilo? You out there? A range runner waving at you.
Haven't heard him yet tonight, but I'm waving at that range runner.
What cutter over there?
Oh, come on, really? Gonzo.
Yeah, Gonzo. No, I wasn't kidding. I just did something that's confusing over here. Waving at that Gonzo. Range runner over here.
Okay, Roger.
Maytag, man, in the Carolina. Maytag in the Carolina.
Sliding level subs. Good God, animal. Where the hell are you at? You must be Mobile. On the way home, huh? Damn. I hope you get your home radio sounding that good. Donkey stomper. I got here like 40 dBs, man. I hear that Tennessee in my radio. Northwest corner, waving a hand. That Tennessee keep pounding in my radio. Northwest corner, wave, wave. South Federal Way. I mean, you know. The waving at the RC out there. That's a few miles from my house. But yeah, kinda up there. Yeah, Dad. Yeah, old Ridge Runner, he got all testy. I'm working on that now. Guillotine, working this sharp steel blade. Guillotine in Georgia. Guillotine gone. Chop, chop. Come on back to us, guillotine. I'm not gonna guillotine you. Anything that's weakening that animal? I 42. I heard you, my brother. Trying to get to the backwoods of Georgia while I'm cutting it. Guillotine gone. Are you a drummer, animal? I play the bass and sing. Oh, T.N., I heard that, my friend. All right, well, I'm going to get this thing off the road. I sure don't want to sit out here plugging ears. You know how it is. All right, take care. Guillotine. Chop, chop. Look at that. Oh, I'm gone.
Roger on the 99. Waving double tap.
That was a train wreck. Somebody's gotta chop some heads off coming back to Georgia. Guillotine, chop chop.
Georgia Trailer Park, Des Moines, Washington. Hello. I'm waving back.
There's no problem there.
Yeah, I tried to yell at him, the old guillotine in Georgia, but I guess he can't hear old Trailer Park in Des Moines, Washington. Hello.
That's crazy. I heard that guillotine out there.
Was that a range runner I heard?
Yeah, Tim.
Evening time to that range runner.
Trailer Park waving there, Big Al, and Range Runner, Trailer Park waving.
Yeah, Trailer Park, good evening.
Yep, they're open 24 hours. It's cool to go on the weird hours, and then there's nobody there.
Nobody there but weird people.
That dump stinks. It's gonna be on the bottom of your shoes too. Nice. Yeah, that's the way you want to do it. It won't cost you as much. Yeah, and just tell her you got clean green, then you don't even got to go in the stink hole.
far did you get before you had to do that, though?
Nah, that's way down the road. I'm gonna get this Chevelle done before I work on that. Oh, it's right there, bare metal. All the rust is all welded up. I just gotta start, I'm gonna put some epoxy primer on all the weld areas and start mudding, so. I was actually thinking about doing that here shortly. I gotta move my car back out and kind of situate things, and then I could start doing that. Yeah. Yep. I don't gotta, it's not that bad. I don't gotta do anything on the deck lid, roof, or hood. And then obviously all down the sides I gotta do stuff, but nothing crazy. Oh yeah, nope, I got it sitting. I got the exact stuff sitting here that we use on Ron's car, so. Yep, that's what's going on all those. They don't really have any dents or anything. I'll check them again, but they're all pretty straight, and I just ground all the paint off, and we'll throw a coat of that on and block that, and then prime it again, and we're done. I just gotta jump in. Once I jump into the mud, I'll be good. I just have been, you know, I went on vacation and all that. I was just kind of, I went Thursday and left Thursday, so I was there Thursday till Monday. Yeah, her and her man own the half. It's like a duplex. They own, you know, one half of it, and then his dad owns the one next to him, both sides of that duplex, and then the guy on the other side of his duplex, I think he's a family member too. So basically, like the first 3 duplexes are all theirs. Oh yeah, it's a resort. It's called Sundance Resort. He bought a resort, had trailers on it. The lady used to rent them out, and you know, you could use the boat launch, and you know, they have a covered dock, a floating dock, and everything, and then a regular big old dock to lay on and, you know, lay out by the water and dive into the water off of. And so it's a whole little deal, man. It's a whole little resort. Like, he bought it, he tore all the trailers off it, and he built all new, like 8 duplexes on there. And it's just and now there's only 7. One guy got excommunicated. He was on the very end one, which I guess that worked out good for everybody, since he was on the very end one that kind of you can't see, it's way down at the end. So he's been excommunicated, and there's like a fence up kind of between him and the people next to him.
What is this, some sort of religious cult?
Yeah, it's just on the end of everybody. It's a duplex, you know, they're duplexes, so everybody owns them. They have a, you know, a association, the whole thing. They got rules and all that stuff. So, and everybody votes every year, and there's a president, the whole deal. But it's just that little group of 7 duplexes. So there's 14, and there isn't even that many because a couple people own the whole thing. So there's probably about 10 families involved in it, you know. So.
That's hilarious. It's just, when you were saying excommunicated, I was like, that sounds like it's some kind of religious commune.
Regrets, like, I wish we owned them all, but the joint's really cool. It's 17 acres, so he's got 17 acres on the lake, and I think they said he has has the most waterfront of any, like, personal owner on the lake. Not like, there might be some business or something that has more, but I think they got more frontage than anybody.
I'm gonna be standing by. I'm gonna be standing by. No contact on the trailer park. I'm standing by.
Yeah, I'm sure he wanted to recoup his dough that he had to put into it when he bought it, so, yeah. And, you know, it sounds like they get along with most everybody. There's a few people that they don't necessarily like 100%, and it all was family, you know, and just kind of kicked family and people that knew family, but, you know, things happen, and I think a couple of them got kicked out of the family, you know what I mean, like they got sold out of the family, so now, you know, they don't know those families and stuff. I don't know why anybody'd ever sell this spot if they had it, because it's, I mean, I don't know, it's like pretty awesome. I'd never sell it if I had it. Like I mean, they've had people offer them money for theirs, but they're kind of in the, you know, nah, there isn't even, you don't have enough money to buy it, there isn't enough money out there kind of a deal. Yeah, just the way where it's situated, it just seems like you're all by yourself, you know, kind of like nobody to the left, nobody to the right. Nobody even straight out in front of you looking across. You know, there's like another resort way across there, but most of it's all just woods. Yeah, everybody's got a slip. I'm sure he has more than one, but everybody has at least a slip if you own a duplex covered. And then they got a big dock out there to lay on, you know, you could put like 150 people on it, and then another littler dock that goes up and down with the height of the waves. And the one dock kind of acts like a water break for where all the boats are, so there's like a little bay behind that. Yeah, I guess it's Lost Cause isn't far from where I was there, just back over into Washington, you know, like 30, 40 miles. Carol's place is up there too, somewhere like that, where she goes over there. It's by Newport, which is by where, close to where he is, I think. Right, she's close to that. I don't think she's in Newport, but close. She's right over there too. They go over there, you know, when they can go for a few days at a time. Yeah, we stopped like 3 times. It's like 6.5 to get over there. Yep, longer to get back. We stopped at the Nike outlet too, so that was even longer getting back. Coming back a little bit, not much. It was pretty much rolling. It had a little slowdown in Cle Elum, that was it. Right on. I heard you in there, Yellow Jacket. Double tapping his mobile was talking though, so that's why I didn't get back to you. But I heard you on that Browning, no doubt.
I'm waving a hand up at that yellow jacket. I heard you in there too.
557, South Carolina. How about that 557, South Carolina, northwest corner, waving a hand.
Is that Deer Slayer out there? Trailer Park waving if you can hear me.
10-4, Trailer Park.
I can just hear those guys, that South Carolina, I could just hear him scratching. I can't tell how you made that out. Dear Slayer, that's amazing.
Location.
Yeah, go ahead there, Yellow Jacket.
Yeah, I'm trying to find out who that guy was that was selling that radio.
Oh yeah, that's Air Gunner. He was out there earlier. I don't know if he's still out there. Maybe not, but Air Gunner. I think he wanted like $400 for it. He's usually out every morning, so you'd be able to catch him in the morning time. No doubt about it.
I'm in here now. I just can't hear him.
Yeah, I'd like to get a hold of him.
He's in there now, Trailer Park. You just can't hear the guy.
Yeah. Air Gunner's actually out there right now. He just can't hear you, Yellow Jacket.
So give my number from Dodge.
Yeah, I will. Okay. All right there, Air Gunner. I'm going to get his number from another guy, and I'll get it to you.
You got me looking for a DAC?
Yeah. He's talking on a Golden Eagle right now.
Yes, yeah. Yeah, you can go ahead and give him my number. Have him give me a ring. I don't mind. My number's no big secret.
Well, I can do that too. I'll figure it out. I'll get either you his number or him your number or whatever. I just got to get both your numbers from somebody, but I know people with your numbers, so.
All right, now I'm going to go downstairs and eat dinner.
10-13 Missouri, trying to get over here. Yeah, what city is he in? South Carolina way.
How about
This is
that
over by Shelby.
557, South Carolina? How about that 557? Deer Slayer, northwest corner, waving a hand.
St. Louis County Ray, 15 Cobra.
How about that
Hey, 557 South Carolina, 557 WD40, Olympia, Washington. We're trying.
Yeah, I was out. I delivered to 9 shops from way up in Seattle to way down in Kent, man. I was all over the freaking place.
That's King Cobra, South Carolina.
Border between Olympia and Lacey. It's going to be right just south of Beatrice Quality Homes.
Oh, crap. That's over by me here.
Yeah, there's a guy masturbating on the trail. And then now it's a fight because he was masturbating. It turned into a fight, I guess. So some guy started beating him up when he was masturbating. That's funny. So his dick's still all hanging out.
Well, dude, he was probably dude, that trail goes through like a trailer park and a bunch of neighborhoods, and it's like elevated so you can look down into their yards and stuff. So like, he was probably looking in someone's window, and the boyfriend didn't like that.
Beat out of him. What was you doing, Beavis? Wasn't me.
Well, I tell you what, man, if I lived next to that trail and I saw some guy doing that outside my window, I'd probably want to beat him up too. That might have been the straw.
I think there was just a couple walking down the trail, and the woman was on the phone with dispatch, and she's like, oh, never mind, it turned into a fight.
Oh, never mind. You don't need to send the cops. This guy's just gonna kick his ass for you.
Yeah, by the time they get there, it's gonna be all done and said and over.
Evening, Beavis.
Evening, Gonzo. Even Rigid.
What's really funny is if you find out it was two homeless guys fighting over the same spot to jerk off. This is my spot. You get your own window.
Well, it said they could stand down for something. I didn't hear why they're standing down, but...
Oh, it's a fight. Stand down. No, we can't. You know, one of them might be black. I mean, to be honest, it's probably a mental issue, but you never know.
Yeah, you have to be mental just to go out in the middle of the trail and start jerking off in the middle of daylight and such.
Yeah, I mean, I would probably think that was probably more the case, especially since, like, Peeping Tom, you know, is more of the dead of night kind of thing.
I'm gonna blame it on meth. It's probably some methed out dude.
Oh, yeah, he probably thought he was home.
Probably is. Probably sleeps right there.
Yeah, you recognize that tree.
Yeah. You never know. He could have been on some ecstasy, and he would just really like that tree.
Get in right there. Smooth on. Turn around and wave it. How about mudduck? You got a copy on Jake?
Sounds like it might be escalating again.
How about that mudduck there in South Carolina? How about that South Carolina mudduck, northwest corner, waving a hand?
I'm around when that other one's keeping.
Just like every so often, it comes in a little bit stronger. I bet you when the sun goes down, we're gonna have some good East Coast skip.
But are we going to be able to get back to even hearing good East Coast shit for a week?
How about that Jake from State Farm? How about that Jake from State Farm, South Carolina, northwest corner? How about that Carolina? How about it, Carolina? Northwest corner, waving a hand.
they hear us, man. I think the northwest corner is still a bunch of mud ducks.
Yeah, I think there's too much between here and there.
I'm thinking the Goodwill must have selling khakis.
I've heard that Jake State Farm in South Carolina before.
Oh, it's a dirty old man. He was born in '66.
There is it.
Yeah, it is. Good evening, Gonzo.
That was pretty funny, Rigid.
Is my receiver broken? I can usually hear it just fine.
You couldn't hear Rigid there?
No, usually it hits me at like 8-9 dB around there.
Yeah, we might need to do something on your station next. I'd like you to be at least 4 decibels louder in my radio, Beavis.
Need to buy some coax to find somebody to climb a tree.
I got 100 feet of it here, but I don't think that's enough, but it'd get it up there a ways.
I got 75. That makes 175.
No, we're not putting a barrel connector in it.
I told him if he quit being cheap, I'd climb a tree for him. You gotta get some coax first. Well, you gotta tell me how much to buy. It's a big tree.
What do you think, Rigid? Probably about 150 feet?
I don't know. I ain't seen the tree.
Oh, that tree's gotta be at least 100 feet. Close to 120. But it's probably close enough. You could get away with probably about 15 feet, 10, 15, probably about 15 feet into the radio.
So just get 150 feet.
Just drill a hole right through the top of that place and it'll go right in there.
Yeah, just...
So like 175 to be safe?
Like 200 if you're gonna do that. It's hard to find anything in, but it's honestly like they go from like 100 foot. Like if you're just gonna order a jumper, they go from like 100-foot jumper basically to 200 feet. Or you could just order yourself a spool, and then we can make it no matter what.
How much is that for 150 or 200 feet?
About $150 to $200.
Oh, okay, I got that.
I mean, if you really wanted to talk money.
And that's for like LMR 400, which should probably be good enough.
That'd be perfect. Get yourself some LMR 400 and a couple ends, and there you go.
I got plenty of ends over here.
I'm gonna hold you to that, Rigid. I heard you. Good evening. Did you change your station or did my receive break? I think your receive broke.
Yeah, I'm gonna go over there and fix some of that. I was gonna try to get his antenna like maybe 10 feet higher at least.
I'll just leave the antenna where it's at for now. It'll get higher soon. But what the hell's wrong with my receive?
I think you have a bad connector in that coax, because I got it like connected right, and it worked really good, and then like when it doesn't, it doesn't work really good.
Are you up the airport, Deerslayer?
So I've been meaning to get over there and put another connector on that thing for you, but I haven't done it yet.
I can hear Cutter. It can't be working too bad. That's funny, Deerslayer's fishing out.
Cutter.
closet slut, Clevis.
He can't hear nobody.
Oh, he needs to loosen up that bathrobe tie so he can hear again.
So you hear Al, and I think the problem is with Rigid Station, not mine.
He's got that goddamn thing wrapped up so...
Rigid sounds as loud as it usually does over here, Beavis, so I don't know.
Maybe I just wasn't looking at my meter before, I don't know. 4 watts swinging.
Yeah, I still have you 7 swinging a little over 9 on the signal.
Yeah, I got a radio that's got 3/4 of a watt and it swings to 8. That's what it's doing too, huh?
I've got a radio that'll swing as far as the coax will reach. I'm waving at that gonzo. Top of the unit.
I remember when Joe put that Washington together for me, a key half a watt, swung 20. I hooked it up to a 2-pill. That sucker, it wouldn't even key up the box though, so you start talking, it went straight to 200.
No, yeah. Boy, they sure cleaned that place up.
Yeah. I just came in to get a bite to eat. I'm done with that. I'm gonna go back.
Good boy, enjoy your evening. We'll see you. Always makes me feel better when I know I can hear Clevis, because, well, you know, that damn grasshopper shit in the closet he likes to play around with is kind of dangerous. Oh, now here come them Carolina people. Well, I haven't been here all day, so I just heard them, sorry. Boy, but I did get my new truck cleaned up. Doggy, she's pretty. Had to get some of that leather treatment stuff for it. Oh, mercy, I never had to do that for a pickup. No, you're right.
Yeah, pretty good over here. Gonzo, you got the hammer down.
Damn, mudslinger, top of the evening, Chief.
Yeah, good evening to you.
Not sure why I made it so clean, Gonzo, because I'm going to have to drag the kids over the east side with me in that thing, so it's going to get destroyed all over again, damn it. That's what we do.
Yeah, but you start out feeling good.
That's right, it's like going hunting with a clean pair of underwear on first, you know?
What do you do?
I heard, what do you do, and then your audio fell out.
No, I had too far away from my mouth here. I said, what do you do, sniff them first?
Make sure they're clean? No, I go and get a clean pair after I get out of the shower.
Oh, okay.
You put them scent blocks blockers on, mudslinger. It's a scent blocker so the deer don't smell you.
Oh, I didn't know there's such a thing. All the undies I'm smelling, mudslinger, them T-back kind, you know, you catch my drift? Yeah. Shit, I got a 2-point I've got in my yard 3 times today, man. It's like, Jesus Christ. Get your 22 out. It's good barbecue season. Yeah, I don't have one of those.
And when September gets here, the holiday, well, there you go. Cook that thing underneath the fire, luau style.
Yeah, I don't eat that kind of stuff. I don't know why. I just can't handle it. Yeah.
You mean fresh pork and venison?
Yeah, I like pork. I like buffalo, like bison, you know. And I like occasional, what am I trying to say? Anyway. Real juicy type of beef. That's what I like. Prime rib. Don't get no juicier than that. That's the word I was trying to say. Thanks, Gonzo. Well, you trying to say you never had a juicy venison steak or elk steak? I've tried them, but they didn't give me none. I just don't have the taste for them like most people evidently. Oh, terrible thing. You're missing out on the finer pieces of Mother Nature. Yeah, I missed something on the, DNA must not be right or something. Well, when it comes to venison or elk or anything, it's a matter of prep and the way it's cooked. It's got to be cooked right. If you don't know how to cook it, then yeah, the more you cook it, the worse it tastes.
I tell everybody it tastes terrible. That way it's more for me.
Boy, you gotta try some cougar meat. That shit is fucking killer.
10-4 on the cougar, yep.
I've never had an opportunity to eat cougar meat, man. I would like to experience that. Oh, you'd love it. You can't explain it. It doesn't taste like chicken, like everything else that nobody else can come up with a description for. But yeah, it's got its own taste. It's just fucking incredible.
Well, your opportunity will be increased when you move. See a lot more of them over there.
Oh yeah, man, when I was scaling around that place the first time I was there, I found a cougar kill site where they ripped the hair off of a deer. And then about, I don't know, 300-400 yards away, I found this little fawn carcass that was half unburied. You know how they cover it up and go finish it off?
Oh yeah, 10-4, yep.
So I'm pretty sure there's a kitty that resides in the area.
Yeah, probably a mama and some kids. Oh yeah.
I got a tree out here, just as one of the magnolia trees, and some type of cat just reached up as far as he could and clawed the hell out of it, and it's about a 4 foot long scratch.
You think it reaches up as far as your head?
Pretty damn close.
See, it's leaving you a sign.
Yeah, if it reached up 4 foot, it could have got him right in the face. Well, that's probably just a bobcat, man. Them cougars, they can reach like 9 foot. Those sons of bitches will stand on their hind legs and be as tall as a 6-foot man, and then they still got 3 feet to go.
They definitely look like they got a pretty long span between their legs.
Yeah, those things, when you stretch them out on their hind legs, the guy hold them up, they're as tall as a 6-foot man, and they still got, 3-foot arms to reach out.
Yeah, they'll jump on top of the back of a horse with no problem.
Shoot, they take down a bull elk. I mean, a fucking royal bull elk.
leg down. Those things are smart.
Oh, I wouldn't doubt that.
Well, just think when they start hunting in packs.
Yeah, cause Gary turned me on to some cougar that he got, and oh goddamn, it's sliced really thin. You just cook it really fast. Fuck, it was awesome.
I bet. How's he doing, man? I haven't talked to that cat in a while.
He's doing great. Last time I seen him, he's still got, some back issues going on and shit, but yeah, he's recovered from the past.
10-4.
He's driving a Ram. He's got the big Hemi and shit in his, though.
Oh yeah, he's always been a Dodge guy as long as I've been around.
No, he was more about Fords back in the day, because we used to feud back and forth, but yeah, now that he's got himself that new Ram.
He had a pretty nice new one when I was there.
I checked the tubes out on that amplifier I was talking about. There it comes. They're about, a set of them are almost $500.
Yeah, he's, and those are Japanese?
Yeah, Chinese.
Yeah, Chinese, yeah. He's got it retubed. I heard him mention it the other night, but he hasn't let me know. I told him let me know if he decides to let it go, so I could let you know.
Oh, yeah, okay, good. You've seen my tube book, haven't you there, Slinger? Oh, yeah. They've really went up in price, haven't they? God, yeah.
Shit, everything has, man.
Yeah, I know it. Everything.
I'm about ready to start gathering up fucking chainsaw sawdust and selling that.
We probably won't be able to put a well in this year just because the damn price has gone up 40%.
Dude, that's gonna suck.
Yeah, man. I'm trying to sit back and wait for shit to start coming the right direction.
Hey, I saw one of those great big, 50-gallon fucking water, blue water, jugs. You want me to take a look at it tomorrow?
For what? I got a couple in. You need one?
No, if you need to store water.
Oh, hell, man. You gotta come over here. I got this fucking... I think it's gotta be every bit of 5,000 gallons, man. It's a great big-ass fucking water capture thing.
I'll do one. Never mind.
Yeah, I got that figured out, but I appreciate it. I mean, it's not gonna be, it'll be enough for Mama to water a garden with and shit like that, you know what I mean?
Right.
And I don't know how long it'd take a guy to fill that thing up with rainwater over there, probably 2-3 years.
Yeah, you might want to fill it up before you leave.
I won't fit in the car trailer. I'm gonna have to strap it onto the fucking truck, I guess.
Buy yourself one of those old fire truck tenders or whatever, big water truck.
Oh, I'd like to, believe me. There's all kinds of things I'd like to buy.
That's what all the tree farm guys do. I'm waving a hand at all you CB operators out there. I just got home.
We could tell.
You want?
Oh, sorry.
Waving back to that Zodiac. I'm standing by.
Roger that. We're waving a hand in all directions at all 5 of you.
Roger, waving at you.
Yeah, I'm waving back. Man, that thing, it just kind of catches up with you there, that audio, man. It jumped out at me, blew me back.
Sorry about that. Maybe I should talk a little quieter when I come on the radio. I do want you all to know right now, I just received a genuine ship's bell. I do not know what ship it was on. It's official size. It's solid brass. And it is now in my living room in its own mounted housing like the Liberty Bell type thing, right?
Well, give that thing a ring, man. Let's hear it.
Straight up CB pretending that.
Okay, I can do that. Let me bring it over here to the table. Do prepare your radios to be rung. Roger?
Yeah, I'm gonna turn my speaker back down. I had it turned up so I could hear Cutter.
Damn, what a train wreck.
Okay, this is a real bell, people. And right now, I want to ring it 3 times for 2 men that have recently passed that both were CB operators. The first one I'm going to mention is Egnoid's dad. His name on the CB was Carbide. So I'm going to ring this bell 3 times for him, and I'm going to ring this bell 3 times for Catman. But I'm only going to ring it 3 times, but it's for both men right now. Roger?
Oh, man, I didn't know Carbide passed. Rest in peace. Yep. That's a good bell right there.
This is the real deal, gentlemen, and it has just been handed to me by Egnoid's mother, and she told me, I know you like ship bells, and this is my favorite one, and I am giving it to you. So I feel real honored to have this right now. I'm not kidding you one little bit.
You forgot about Trailblazer.
When did he pass, man?
February 3rd.
Copy that.
And I'm going to miss him a lot.
Well, I'm glad I had a chance to talk to the fella.
Oh, yeah, he liked getting out there and talking to all you young whippersnappers, as he put it.
Trailer Park waving there, Lost Cause. Good afternoon, good evening.
Trailer Park, top of the evening, right back to you, sir. Welcome to your evening.
Who are you talking about? I just turned my volume up.
A gentleman down here, older fella by a handle of Carbide, passed away in February, and I wasn't aware of it. It's one of my friend's fathers.
Oh, 10-4. Sorry about that.
Yeah, the old game of life, man.
Yeah, it happens a lot more now when you get a little older, huh?
Sure does.
Oh, almost every day, and I hope it never happens for you, Trailer Park. I hope you live a good, long life and nobody dies until you get old.
Yeah, that'd be nice. We'll see.
I used to think that for myself, but yeah, I've been losing friends and family since I was about 30, so I'm 60 now, so that's 30 years of this, Roger?
Roger that, no doubt. I'm just right behind you at 55, so there you go.
Right on. Well, just so you know, and I didn't mean to break in, but I just felt like I had to, and it was the right time to do it. I honor all our CB brothers and fathers and moms and dads and sisters and brothers. It doesn't matter. If I knew you and you were my friend, then I honored you here at my house. Roger?
Roger that, no doubt about it.
Everybody goes into the book, and you got to earn your way in there. So these 2 men have for sure. They're going to be recorded into my book, and that's just the way it goes, like you said. It's a passing of time, and sometimes it's a little hard to take, but we all have to do it.
Damn, Zodi. I don't know if you having all that audio is a good thing or not.
Oh, you be all right.
You know I will.
Roger that. And you're one of the reasons I'm here.
Sounds really good out here, no doubt.
Thank you much. Appreciate that.
Yeah, I didn't know Zodi had that sexy of a voice.
Easy now. I'm an old fart. I weigh about 500 pounds, and I got warts all over my arms.
That is a nice radio, though.
Thank you very much.
What the hell is it?
Oh, you know.
I'm behind in times, man. Fuck, I gotta pay better attention.
I'm gonna send you a couple pictures. Are you prepared to be bombed?
Is it the old Yasu?
No.
No, man, it's the 148. It's a classic Cobra radio, dude.
Roger that.
All right.
Got your phone nearby?
Yeah, I got it around here.
All right.
I gave him some better ears and some better audio with it, you know?
I didn't realize that he changed anything. He sounds the same over here, basically. But then when they said that, I looked up and it's stronger signal.
Oh, so we achieved coolness. That we were trying to do that. We were trying to make no changes and have it sound the same. So we were able to do that?
No.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Oh, I'm closer than so you sound about the same.
Good job, Al.
You're cutting through the mustard a little better, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, I was just trying to make it a little cleaner for everybody.
I didn't know. That's not what I meant at all. No. It changed a lot.
Well, what can I say? I miss the days of living like less than a mile from Zodiac and having him being able to plug my ears whenever I needed him to.
Yeah, okay, thanks a lot. Everybody plugs my ears. I'm outside the hornet's nest.
Oh, I'm having fun with this.
Are you on that Midland slinger? Yeah, I'm on my Midland. 1972. Upper lower side band AM. Heck yeah.
Sounds good.
Yeah, I've got the right microphone on it now. Them old hand mics, man, they just don't have it. You have the big bottom motor for the power supply? No, I have to use my 30 ampere on this one. Roger, I got an old 23 channel I got from the neighbor. The power supply is actually built into the radio. You can't run a 12-volt or plug it in the wall. Oh yeah, that's nice to have that one solid unit like that. Those things really get out and modulate though. You have a line, you plug it in, you talk on it for a few minutes and it dies. Oh. Then you let it sit for a while, then you talk some more and it dies. You know, it's got some issues. You mean the lights go out and everything? Well, not so many lights, but the audio dies. So, yeah, I got something. Oh, Roger. Probably get some bad capacitors. Probably. Yeah, some of this stuff gets kind of old, you know, and it just decides it wants to go up. I get some big wattage going through this thing. I'm kind of curious to see what's going to happen. Don't look at me, I'm a 2-bit radio. What was that? No wattage here. That must be up your way, Claire. I can't tell who it was at the same time. Who, me? Yeah, it was you. Oh, yeah, this mic's probably going sideways. Yeah, I got the mic just at, what is it? What do you call it? About 4 o'clock, and it starts out at 3. So. Yeah, this mic's turned down to like 1/2, 2. Oh man, That's sounding great.
This one, the venting, yes.
I don't understand that. You got a steep peak lot.
My big radio.
What the hell do you have for dinner? I thought you were gonna bring that mic over and have it wired.
Well, I'm still kind of working on that. I'm thinking, let's see, today's Wednesday. I have an open day Friday where I can actually head that way. But don't guarantee it. Things change over on my end.
Sounded better that time.
What? Oh, it did?
Somebody's messing with me, Cutter. No. Don't get too serious on these radios, man. It's not worth it.
Wait, did I miss something serious?
I got serious on it one time and I got my feeler hurt. And I stopped doing that.
I know, me too. Was that the same day?
What? Only one feeler?
Yeah. We split it between the two of us because we're friends.
It grew back up.
We'll be all right, right?
Yeah,
Are we gonna be okay, cuz?
I hope so.
20 on that feeler will be fine.
Me too, brother. Hey, I hope you guys are all gonna be okay. Everybody, you all stay healthy out there, you hear me? Every one of you.
Yeah, I'm down to 2 cartons of cigarettes a day.
Oh, crap, man. You're out of here in no time at all.
Oh, man.
You're gonna be gone like a chimney up in smoke.
Man, that ain't nothing, dude. I'm down to 3 cartons of lighters a day.
Yeah, I could use a lighter right now. Damn it!
I blew up my meth lab for a grand finale at 4th of July the other night, and man, them fumes tore me up.
How's your fingers feel?
I'm good.
Did you get any battery acid left over?
It only hurt when you touch something?
All that stuff kind of burned up.
They only use a long fuse.
Start dancing on one toe, you know you need a hit.
Yeah, a fuse like Maytag uses.
Out.
You got a breaker, Maytag.
No, he don't. He's just fine.
Shame on it.
You shouldn't say that kind of stuff to a deer chaser.
Deer chaser. The only way that man chases the deer is in his van.
You gotta chase him before you can slay him, don't you?
Yeah, but he's still watching him.
Look, I got this one 2-point coming up there and grabbing a carrot right out of my hand. Sits there and I watch him eat.
Well, that's perfect. You feed him the carrot and I'll bump him on the head with a baseball bat and we'll be in good shape. Shit. I got my little O2 BB pistol. Fuck, man. I'd make him jump like a motherfucker with that. If I hit him right, you know, like in the eye or something, fuck. If he lays down, shit, I can't just fucking toss him out on the street, right? I'm telling you, man, you guys gotta get slingshots. That is so gratifying. A slingshot? Oh, man, I'm having so much fun with this damn thing. I'm getting pretty darn good, too.
Is it like set up like a wrist rocket?
Yeah, it's a wrist rocket, but it's got a little brace that goes over your forearm, you know, so I can really crank on it, and I bought a red band for it.
And I had all these leftover ball bearings that I've been saving for years when I was a mechanic. And, man, I've been slaughtering shit over here. I fucking whacked a squirrel the other day. That son of a bitch, his brain was just pudding.
Damn. Yeah. Those steel ball bearings work well. I have used those with the wrist rocket, and yeah, they're pretty deadly.
This little bastard, I got corn growing all over my yard, man. He'll plant corn out here. The neighbor feeds him corn on a cob or something. And he'll plant the corn all over the place. Well, I got corn all over the place, and then I also have him digging up, other stashes. So when I go along my lawnmower, he loosens up the grass to the point where the lawnmower will just suck it up and got a big old bald spot there, and there's a big cache of all of his shit down there.
Hopefully he'll be in one of his stashes one of these days.
Sounds like a personal problem.
And then the dog, it gets worse, man. My dog will go, because, all of his cache gets exposed. My dog will go over there, stupid fucking dog. He'll eat the squirrel's nuts and whatever he's got in there. And then he'll wind up puking that shit up in the garage or having a fucking turd out there that's all nuts.
I'm gonna leave that one alone.
Yeah, me as well.
I think we're all gonna leave that one alone.
It's in the corn, man. The chicken scratch. I've had that too. Solid fucking corn log out there.
Well, that cleans out the intestines, so it's all good.
Feed it to the chicken.
Yeah, the pig will come get it.
Hey, Cutter. That reminds me, this doggone goats aren't down here on Brockdale anymore. Oh, I noticed. Yeah, they used to be out there all the time. Last time I looked, they were mowing their lawn with a big riding lawnmower. Oh, I'm done. Yeah, it surprised the hell out of me.
You need some goat work there, Slinger?
Oh, no, I don't think so. Do you throw in the boots?
Oh, no, you gotta supply your own boots and gloves.
Barefoot never returned them, huh?
I could just leave them in the trailer and leave the trailer out front there for a couple days for you. Nobody'd ever even know. They'd be inside that horse trailer.
Well, Barefoot, he probably knocked me in the head with something. I'm surprised Barefoot ain't jumping all over that.
Oh, God. I don't bring him out here. Did you hear him talking about his own kin the other night again? My goodness.
Oh, thank God. Thanks for the offer, though, cuz, you old buddy.
Oh, I do what I try to do.
Like a good neighbor.
Right on.
Is that Jake? Jake from State Farm?
Yeah, I'm trying to slide in sideways. I'm way out here outside the hornet's nest, so yeah, I just listen.
I like the way you did that, Jake. So, Zodiac waving hand from Tumwater.
Yeah, that radio sounds good. I was hearing you trying to play around with it the other day. It sounds good up my way.
Excellent. Yeah, we think we got her fixed.
Oh, this sounds really nice up here in the Hood Canal.
Excellent. Well, we're just going to leave it alone. We go with the no touch it rule. I'm sure you were listening to that part too.
Oh, exactly. I was kind of sandbagging on that.
That's how you make your radios last forever. That's the only advice I can give because I'm not an expert at fixing them. I'm just an expert at talking on them.
Well, you're working on it.
Oh, really, I am. I've been doing this since 1980.
It's a work in progress. I get it.
I thought I had it perfected, but apparently Gonzo thinks I need some more work.
Just giving you shit, dude.
I love it. It's perfect. Keep going. Come on. You're just getting started. You're almost warmed up.
1980? Golly, you guys are old.
Yes, there you go. Now you're picking on me. I like it. Keep it coming.
19, where'd that come from?
Never
give
I think you double keyed and you didn't hear that you were fucking with him, driver got him.
I was just commenting. He said he'd been talking on the radio since 1980, and I said he's old. I was born in 1993.
Right, and then I keyed up and said, yeah, now you're picking on me. Keep it coming.
Oh, really? Uh-huh.
He's out of our spawn. You said you were born in 93? Tell me you're kidding.
No, I'm serious, man. 1993.
Born in 1993. Wow.
Hey, Cole. Yeah. Wave, guys. Hey, wave, man. What's going on? Not a whole lot. Another day, another dollar. There you go. You staying out of trouble? Yeah, doing what I can. That's all you can try, right? That's all you can do. I, on the other hand, have trouble surrounding me all day. 2 of them, 4 and 6-year-olds. It's all over.
And glitter all over in your truck.
No, I got the fucking glitter out of my truck, Jake. I heard, or you heard that, huh?
Grab them ankles and
Starting them young, huh?
Fuck, man. I looked back there and about had a heart attack. There's glitter all over the fucking middle seat back there. Middle, in between their seats. Yeah, not cool.
Glitter is forever.
I fucking hate glitter. There's a rule. I don't let glitter in the house, man. And it gets in here once in a while. And it was on these little wings that they got at the party we went to. Some wings that they could wear. They were red, white, and blue little butterfly wings, and they had glitter on them. And they got to take them home, and they got put in between the car seats on the fucking seat. And I mean, yeah. Ooh.
You'll find it forever.
Well, I was out there vacuuming the shit out of it, and I wiped it down real good with this leather wipe stuff, and I got a whole bunch more after the vacuum, so it's pretty good.
Yeah, don't worry, you'll find a speck of it on your face in the morning.
Oh, yeah. Yep. You know, the worst is when the babies would get it in their mouth somehow, and you'd find glitter in their shit.
Yeah. You gotta remember my wife, yeah. Glitter, yes. It's a part of life.
Oh, yeah, Tin.
As she puts it, it is the herpes of the performing arts.
Oh, man, I can't stand glitter.
I hate glitter, but yeah. She put makeup on the other day in the bathroom. Yep, there it is. I keep finding it. Who was that? Who was who? Who put their makeup on in your bathroom? My wife. Oh, yeah, okay. And yes, I keep finding glitter from now on. See all that glitter that comes off a Tinkerbell when it flies through the air?
That's bad for the environment. Shame on Tinkerbell.
Oh, he went out with Dr. Seuss. You know, they took and destroyed all the Dr. Seuss magazines.
Oh, it's not PG.
Yeah, it's a pretty rough show out there now.
Everybody gets a trophy, Slinger.
Boy, you got that right.
Yeah, there's no reason to even try anymore, because everybody's going to get one.
Yeah, it's a different story nowadays, I'll tell you that one.
Soft America. Yeah, hell, we're going to be China soon anyway.
Yeah, we gotta go learn how to run them chopsticks. Oh, there's old Mountain Man. Where you been, man? Run around us. Yeah, another trip to Walmart, another constantly on and wah, 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 wah.
Because my radio system goes off.
Okay, well, you go with that then. I'm just letting you know.
Who was that breaking for Mudslinger? Well, he had a breaker in our Mudslinger, but I don't hear him now.
Yeah, I didn't hear him at all there, Cutter.
Oh, well.
All I can do now is wave at old inspector. Yep, waving. And Mountain Man, haven't heard him in a while.
Claire, did that get rid of the echo?
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, it must have been the high cut you were hearing because the echo was turned off.
Oh yeah, I remember High Cut does that on the Ronald.
Really?
Yep, you turn on the High Cut, you have echo. That's how it works on a Ronald. Oh wow. Everybody ought to have one.
How about that, my friend?
Yeah, come on.
I feel deprived.
Who's hollering at me? Who's that, Mobile?
Jack and Needle.
Jack and Needle. Okay, I didn't expect you to be out in your Mobile this time of night. It's almost unintelligible. Getting out there, but boy, it's sure hard to understand you for some reason.
Yeah, you're quite garbled.
Sounds like you take the kazoo out of your mouth and try it again. Sounds like a kazoo. Huge improvement. Okay. Yeah, I'll take that. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Well, now you know. I sound like Zodi on this radio, but yeah, on the other radio, I sound like Inspector.
You still do.
Yeah, that's right.
What happened to him? Did he get his radio fixed?
That'd be negative.
Yeah, Needle's on his mobile there. I lost him altogether. Wow, it hasn't done that in a long time. It actually changed channels on me. Wow.
Is that operator error? That other Zodiac out there?
Yeah, well, you know, every once in a while. It hasn't done it in a long, long time. This radio randomly will change channels because, well, I'm not running the stock mic on it.
That'll do it. Yeah. I keep bumping the echo part of this one, but I'll get it. I don't want to tape it down. I just got to quit having funky hands.
I think maybe I was just doing too much quick keying or something, and it decided, oh, that's the channel selector.
Well, you're on the right one now. That's the important thing, right?
Right. Now all of a sudden I was like, wow, it sounds like bleed over. What's going on now? Oh, I'm on 16. No wonder.
Yeah, that'll do it.
5.
Oops.
Oops. It's weird. Yeah, this president will do that every once in a while. I mean, it did it somewhat regularly there for a while, and it hasn't done it in months, and now it just did it again. So, yeah, who knows?
Another late night dinner. Here we go again.
Yeah, there you go. Kind of looking around at what I might use as a new base station antenna, but I don't know if I'm coming up with much.
Why did it break? What's the matter?
99. Yeah, I mean, I could use the gray 99 that I have. I mean, that I do have.
I just take it down, be careful for it. Stand her down, depaint her, put her back up.
Well, it just got put up for the first time about a month ago. Since I've owned it, after I epoxy painted it with gray paint, so it's my gray 99. And yeah, you know, it's 20 feet off the ground, and yeah, no, the other two antennas I have here, they're not coming down out of the tree unless somebody wants to cut the tree down.
Yeah, Roger, so you talking on that 99 right now?
No, I'm talking on my IMAX right now.
Okay, I was saying, wow, if you're coming in that good, it's only a few feet off the ground.
No, I've got a tree kind of picked out that I want to put an antenna in. I just got to pick the antenna. And I mean, that's the nice thing I like about the Antron or the IMAX is, you know, you put it up there, you don't need a ground plane kit.
Yeah, you might want to stay away from an IMAX.
Yeah, that's what I hear.
Yeah, I hear those IMAX don't want to tune.
Yeah, that's what I've heard too.
A little different now, they're made to 10 meters. You can buy a 7-foot like Wilson and put on top, or buy yourself a Francis 102-inch. That'll bring the match down too, but geez, you're already paying too much the way it is.
Yeah, Dan. Yeah, there's a good possibility it's just going to get the gray 99 up there.
I think that's one of your best ideas.
Yeah, I was looking at some of those Sirius that, you know, then they've got some of those ground radials on them, and, you know, that's a pain in the ass when you're having someone climb your tree to put that up there.
Well, in theory, I'd be afraid of a limb blowing up and hitting it. It's all aluminum. I'd be afraid of damage and stuff.
Yeah, there's really nothing around it that would hit it, so that's not that probably wouldn't be an issue.
Serial Game Master.
But I noticed they kind of have the shorter ground radials. I don't know how they'd work without the ground radials, but yeah, just something I've been looking at.
There's also the Serial Game Master.
Right.
So is that stereo you got up there in the top there, Brush Runner?
No, the Game Master is the regular fiberglass.
Oh, it's a regular fiberglass from stereo, huh?
Yep, and all the testing I've seen on them, everybody says they outtalk the IMAX.
Really? That might be something to check into. What dynamite?
Hey, I just wanted to let you know that I just know that I was running on a half an Antron, and I was just thinking that maybe you would know what I would have to do to fix it.
You're running on half an Antron? Yeah, I hear you just fine.
Of course we hear you.
Yeah, I ain't got no problem hearing you.
Is that dynamite? No, I'm not running on a half an Antron. Come on, sir.
Well, who knows? You're 5S, you never know.
Brigger? I just wanted to know if I'm hitting the face of Mount Rainier correctly. Oh, got about 3 or 4. That's about it. That's about all you're doing my way, but the point is I can hear you just fine, so I always hear you just fine, but I just had to say that. Dino, take care. Zodiac waving. Thanks for the break, Cutter. You have a good night. I gotta figure out something to eat here.
As far as something neat, I ain't done it yet either, but I'm too lazy to get up late.
Yep, that's my problem. I think I'm like past hungry and I'm sitting here. I done had a hard, long day and I just don't want to do nothing. I'm feeling real lazy right now. What was her name? It was scrap metal, and it was tons of scrappy. Well, not my bad. That's all right. I like your angle, though. That's a way better way to wear out. True that. Wait, Red. I think that was Red. No, Jake, State Farm. Oh, Jake from State Farm again. Good to hear you, Jake. You got to get out here more. You're starting to sound like Red. What are you wearing, Jake from State Farm?
Waving to all you guys around the bend. Ring runner over here waving. About a Jake from State Farm.
Yeah, a static monster hit me, so I got 5 pounds of static. Whoever's waving, I couldn't hear you.
That's a range runner over here.
Yeah, range runners waving at you there, Jake.
Well, waving back to that range runner. Let's see, I pointed at his way and maybe hear him.
I heard you just fine, man. Sounds good over here. Waving back Jake from State Farm.
Oh, there you go. Now I got you, and I pointed it your way. This sucks with sometimes being on a beam.
Yeah, you sound good. I was hearing you when you were flat side. Sounds great.
I haven't been flat side lately, but yep. Thanks for the flowers.
Flowers all your way, man. Coming out. Now.
It's all about conditions and who's talking and whatnot and cover me up. I'm just out here an outlier looking at the hornet's nest.
Thinking about which bug spray to use? Over.
No, it's all good. I can go elsewhere when I can't get out.
Waving at that deer watcher.
I think I'm going to take my other spare 99 and put it up here
be able to switch between the house. I'm thinking I'm not going to bother putting that other one in the garage in a tree. I don't want all that noise.
Go ahead for Mike. Damn, where's everybody at?
Being good little sandbaggers, waving smuggler.
Yeah, I'll wave him back. Rocking chair, what's crappin'? I'm finally opened up this bottle of Herradura. What is it, Ultra? I don't know. It's a clear Neo. But it's pretty darn good. I'm just kind of letting it breathe a little bit here in the glass and just kind of sipping on it.
Oh, and a couple of hours, it won't be breathing anymore.
Waving Dino, I'm back out.
In a couple hours, it'll be swirling around the toilet bowl.
Did you have fun at the beach, Mountain Man?
Mountain Man being the fashionista that he is, I bet you he showed up in sandals and crew socks.
What happened to the crew boots? You don't wear the boots with the socks or the socks with the boots?
No, it's the sandals that you want to wear the tube socks, you know, the crew socks with. Yeah, with sandals and shorts on the beach. That's like fashionista, top notch there. So I can't talk about your girlfriend then, your other girlfriend? That's true. Have you been vaccinated? Because Joe's going to start coming door to door and knocking on doors. He's sending out the brown shirts to check for vaccinations.
You know what? I got something that would go through that door. Guaranteed it wouldn't come in the door.
The trick is if they come to your door, even though they're officers, they're still, you know, enforcing treasonous action. So the trick is at least get 5 or 6 before they get you.
Well, all I'm saying is I wouldn't even tell you guys if I got vaccinated. What makes the government think that I'd tell them?
They're the government. I mean, they're right up there. That's where all your rights come from, is government. Haven't you read the Constitution? All rights come from government. Hold on, wait a minute, I had that backwards. Oh no, they're inalienable rights and they come from our Creator. That's right. That's right. I had it backwards, sorry.
Well, I'm pretty sure they're only going to be coming to the doors of the non-vaccinated people. Only because they got the 5G tracking in the vaccinated people. They know where they are.
Well, I got my thumbprint. Actually, I got a whole set of fingerprints, but I need a thumbprint on my phone. Zuckerberg's got a thumbprint, my thumbprint. I know, I quit the thumbprint, now I went with facial recognition, which has been a pain in the ass, you know, when you gotta wear a mask, so you gotta punch it in by hand, you know, your code, it sucks.
Well, but you know what? Mother, when you work with your hands a lot, don't you?
Well, that's what you do, you work with is your hands, and you do your thinking with your brain.
Right, but you know, if you some type or labor, cut your finger or something, it ain't gonna let you in. Because mine got locked up like that.
We're already into Minority Report territory with the whole, iPhone Face ID. Like it can identify you by your face. What makes you think that's not in a database now?
You know what? I should change mine up when I get a new phone and do it, with my ass. That'd be a good one.
You can only open it up if you put your phone up to your ass.
Yeah.
That would be a good one.
Let me finish this double shot drink. I'll probably come up with a whole lot more good ideas.
Just have the taint recognition.
Yeah, I'm thinking if they're gonna start coming into communities and knocking on doors to people that aren't vaccinated, it makes you wonder, why is there such a big push? We're already at herd immunity. We're at 70%, where they came up with that number. I think they said 80% herd immunity, but now they changed the definition of herd immunity to vaccination. So, they control the vocabulary, so they can just keep on coming up with whatever they want. What about all the people that have already had COVID that don't need the vaccination? Because most of the time after you get a vaccination, after you had COVID, those people end up dead anyway. I know my buddy did. Rural does a heart attack on his death certificate. That's been happening quite a bit in hospitals. People have been dying from heart attacks after they get their COVID vaccine. Healthy people, 39 years old, athletic, died of heart attack. But the thing is, they don't put anything about COVID vaccination on there. They'll be prosecuted for it. So they're covering shit up as they go. The thing about him was, they still had the lockdown going on, so his heart attack was the first heart attack in Pierce County for the year that wasn't COVID related. End up being on your income tax, just kind of like your health insurance was under Obama, and they're going to probably put it back on under Biden. They'll have a vaccination question, and then you got to have your vaccination card to get your taxes. Otherwise, they'll just keep them. That's easy to get around. You just claim more during the year, and so what if you got to pay $100? At least they ain't going to keep $2,000 of your money because you're not vaccinated.
Or just go get a doctor's note, because there are people that can't be vaccinated because they're of other health risks related to any kind of vaccine. They're not really supposed to have any kind of stuff like that.
Well, we need to get rid of those people anyway. They're too expensive to keep on, single-payer health system. I mean, that'll cost too much money to keep them alive. Health rationing. We got to ration healthcare. It's how you make the medical system great is by rationing healthcare.
Yeah, eugenics.
Yeah, the Nazis almost perfected that back in the 30s, didn't they?
Oh, yeah, but they went a step further. They were trying to make, the master race, the perfect German,
Yeah, now instead of trying to make the perfect person, you just kill off the imperfect. And then eventually you'll end up with the perfect without having to do any special breeding.
Well, that was the thing with the Nazis, though. They thought anybody that wasn't German or Danish descent or something like that wasn't really pure.
Swedish. They love the Swedish, but they hate the Norwegians, which I don't understand why. They're both Scandinavian, and they're both basically, the same
same nationality of people, kind of like the German, the Swiss, the Austrian, the Dutch. They all speak pretty much the same language.
The Danish, the Finnish.
The Finns their language is a little bit different. They're kind of a cross. That language is kind of a cross between Scandinavian and Russian, actually.
Yeah. Although they are the reason why Russia never went into Scandinavia and the Vikings never really went past Finland.
Russia wanted to annex Finland a lot, quite a bit. They did. They wanted in there really bad.
Yes, they did. And the Finnish were very good at keeping them out.
Almost as good as the Afghanistan's keeping the Russians out there, too. No, my great uncle, he married my great aunt. He was Finnish. His last name was Moisio, and you wouldn't think that was a Finnish last name, but he came right from Finland.
Yeah, I know a couple of Finns. Like, those guys are crazy. They're very quiet. They don't talk a lot, but I mean, if it came to a fight, you'd want them behind you.
I was just thinking about, I was listening to Dan Bongino, and they're talking about, how it was funny because these people, they were interviewing people from Georgetown University, which is probably the tuition's probably $75,000 to $100,000 a year there, and asked them, what they thought of America. And they interviewed some black people too, and how they were talking about how they're oppressed and stuff. And it's like, wow, you go to $100,000 a year university and you think you're oppressed. It was kind of amazing listening to their thoughts. You want to hear a story about white oppression? My great-grandfather came from Switzerland, and they have the Germanic language. They talk German, and he went through World War I and World War II, and boy, talk about the prejudice that went on there, because they all thought he was German because he didn't speak real good English. He still spoke German all the way up to the day he died in 1966. Boy, no, there was some prejudice going on there.
Yeah, there was also like a huge German population before that too. So, but yeah, after the Nazi, there was a bit of different opinion of it. But yeah, the Swiss also speak a lot of French, believe it or not, too. Like, those are the two main languages, are French and German.
Don't forget Italian. The southern Switzerland borders right on the Italian Alps there.
Yep, and there's a reason why it's called the Swiss Guard in the Vatican, that guard the Pope.
Yeah, those are definitely Swiss Guard. Everybody in Switzerland has an AR-15. 18 to 80, that's your term of service in the Swiss military.
Yeah, dude, they have police officers with Uzis walking around at airports over there. It's crazy. It's a totally different world. But you do feel very safe. You don't feel like anybody's going to try anything there.
Yeah, crime's real low, too. Go figure.
Well, when you have a police officer with an automatic weapon just walking around, slung like a military soldier, and he's kind of dressed like a Nazi. You start to realize they don't mess around here.
Yeah, our family's from eastern Switzerland, over kind of by a little bit closer to Austria. That's where our family's from. Well, I am too now, but my grandpa was still, because it's funny because they leave over there and they come over here and then they marry out of the same village that was over there that's over here now. It's hilarious. So when you go back and you look at the family tree, and we go back like 1645 on my dad's side, and it's all the same people intermarrying in the village in Switzerland, and then when I get over here, the last names are the same that they're marrying to here too.
Irish, Scotch, Dutch, and German.
I'm surprised we don't have 6 fingers and 6 toes. Yeah, and then my grandmother was Dutch and Irish on my dad's side, and then my mom is pretty much Walsworth, pretty much straight up English. That family Bible, and I have that one, was printed in '62, and I'm in that one, goes back to 1611 on the Walsworth side, but the second, the son that came over, they came over in 1640 to the United States. The son married, it was on that side. It goes back into like the Boleyn sisters. Is that who married King George? He killed one and married the other one. It goes back on that side, all the way back to the 13th and last king of the Saxons.
Nice. Yeah, my family's name, we had a book, like a bunch of books like that, because we had a Mormon in our family, and she made a bunch of those books. I think we still have them. It's like a big encyclopedia. But it goes back to like the Normandy is where they traced us all the way back to. But then we were at some point part of the Plantagenets, and apparently the Guilfords are also related originally to Lady Jane Grey's husband.
But that's not a French last name, though. The Normans were French, weren't they? Well, the Saxons were over that way, too. You almost have to go back to the Middle Ages to find out who was warring with who back then, because the Vikings came over and got into England, too, and messed, inbred with a bunch of them, too.
The original name was Guilfoyle, and it changed when it went into, like, England to Guildford. And then that became Guildford. And then sometime in the 1600s, after the family went broke, they came to the United States, and it started being called Guilford, which is basically spelt the same, but they took the extra D out.
Yeah, it's kind of like what's Walsworth and Wadsworth, and all them are all the same original name. They just, because nobody went to school back then, and they all spelled it different. But in 13-something, that Walsworth was one of the first commoners to ever be knighted. He did something with the king at the time, and it's kind of a neat book when you start trying to read, but God, the book smells so musty because it's so goddamn old. I mean, it was printed in '62. And shit, it must have been kept. My mom found it in a bookstore. They were selling them. There was a few copies there in Missouri, and that's where she found it and got it for me for Christmas one year.
Nice. Yeah, I mean, I always think that's kind of cool, like family history.
But all the descendants, I mean, every descendant's male and female, even on the maternal side, all the way through to 1962. It's like how, and the guy that did it, was Walsworth himself, and it's like, how do you even begin doing that kind of research and follow it all the way back? I mean, even with the book there, it's hard for me to follow back because it'll say, like, you go to the original one that was here, and then you look, D64 or whatever, or you go to my name and it'll list different numbers and letters, and those are different descendants, and then you go back through the book and look that up in the index, and then you can find out how you came through from what line and what descendant, all the way back. So like my great-grandfather on my mom's side was born in 1863, Eugene Walsworth, and he looks like a cowboy. kind of thing. And then his dad was born in 1801, and and married twice, and the first wife died, and those kids, and it's like, wow. I mean, how do you find all that shit out?
I don't know, man. And these books were made a long time ago, like when I was a little kid. So these go back all the way to like the 1400s in Normandy, France, like I was talking about. But it was Normandy, and it was the Normans, like basically Rollo and the Vikings, like the Viking kings that the Emperor of France emplaced around there.
Yeah, the Normans and the Saxons, and they were all both in France, I believe.
Yeah, well, the Normans like that whole area originally came from Rollo, who was a Viking who married the daughter of the Emperor of France.
So you think 175 feet, that's going to be enough?
And history goes back, way back. Like when Apostle Paul was writing the book of Galatians, you know who that was written to?
Yeah.
The Gauls. You know where Gaul is, right?
Yep.
That's France.
Well, and the French emperor, I think, did that originally because he knew that if he installed a Viking loyal to France up there, he could keep the Vikings from trying to invade from the north.
Well, waving a hand there, RC. Long time no CB.
So you think 175 feet, that's going to be enough?
Out of my receive, he must be mobile. Fuck you, Cliff.
I think it should be enough. I mean, that tree can't be more than 150 feet, and I don't think we're going to need more than 20 feet to get it into the radio, with some to spare. So, yeah, I don't think that would be too little. That tree ain't that big. I mean, it's bigger than mine, but it ain't that big.
What township you guys in? Damn, that's some smooth tequila. Shit, I'm gonna have to pour me another one. I hope you have some. Yeah, for some reason when you're buying tequila and you get up around the $70, $80 range, that shit just kind of smooths right on out. I make my own, you don't need it. And I do have some Hornitos, that I use for margaritas, but this stuff is strictly straight up sipping tequila. But anyway, I haven't had any of that tonight, so there you go. Crazy man, having an evening alone. There you go. Sounds lonely. It is. I'm operating my hand. You want to come by for a day? I was going to say, well, you still have Rosie Palm and her 5 sisters, right? I was already ahead of you. But anyway, that's all right. Just wave it at the channel. Stand by. You're kind of scratchy there. I don't know, are you on a wireless? No. You're not out in the shop? No, just right there, standing by on the radio. Definitely got a different sound to it, that's for sure. It's not really big booming audio like your shop radio. Yowza, audio radio. Yowza, is that better? Well, you're loud, you just don't have that, I don't know what kind of mic you're talking on. You don't have that bassy sound like your shop radio. My battery's probably going dead. There you go, my vibrator is low on batteries. Just where I was going to go with it, too. You might have to pull that out of your ass, I don't know. Yeah, I know, then I can shove it up your mouth and you'd have a poop sickle. There you go, honey. Hey, Smuggler, that'd be a fudge sickle. Yeah, go ahead. I was going to say, just tell him to take the battery out of the smoke detector. It was a simple question and answer. It never had to go that way. So anyway, Freedom Man, stand by.
That was.
Whatever.
got weird kind of fast.
Well, wave a hand at you, crazy man. I'm gonna go back to my tequila.
Well, I don't have anything to drink because I haven't had anything, so there you go.
Hey, smuggler.
Yeah, go ahead.
Tell him to take the battery out of his smoke detector.
Crazy man covered you up. Try it again.
And tell him to take the battery out of his smoke detector.
Your ass roll a nickel for him, Al.
Yeah, just take the battery out of your smoke detector there, crazy man. And I'm waving at you.
I'm gonna take the batteries out of your vibrator and put them in my smoke detector, and maybe some will work. There you go.
Your vibrator takes 9-volt batteries, Al? That thing ain't square, is it? You're not trying to put a square post in a round hole, are you?
No, man, I got the USB chargeable. I'm good to go.
Oh, okay. I'm over here laughing at myself. I thought that was kind of funny.
Yeah, you know. Yeah, they took a 9-volt. How do you know that?
Because that's what a smoke detector takes is a 9-volt, and that's a square battery.
That's what's funny is Oprah Winfrey on that damn show, The View, said they were talking about Mantonate, and one of the bitches on there said she uses 2 AA batteries, and it was fucking funny, man.
That's pretty small diameter.
Well, the worst part about it is that they were talking about husband satisfying her, and she brought up she needed a dildo. Ain't that fucking funny?
What's even funnier is that small of a dildo will satisfy her, so what's that say about her husband?
I don't know, but anyway, I don't need one, so there you go. I am a dildo, how's that?
Well, personally, I'd rather be a dildo than a douchebag, I know that.
What's the difference?
One holds water and one doesn't.
Well, what's the difference? They both squirt if you have the right one. These new high-tech ones squirt. One thing about this conversation, sure slowed the channel down, didn't it? Yowza.
Yeah, it did. I was just trying to come up with something because I'm trying to think, where did you see the advertisement for a squirting dildo?
It was in your ad that you put on Craigslist.
Well, I found what's funny is that you actually watched The View.
I don't actually. I just was transferring through it this morning watching the news. And no, I don't watch that channel. What a bunch of lesbian sluts. I was going through the channels and they were actually talking about unsatisfied men.
Very interesting.
It was interesting. Most of them weren't very happy with their man, but they would put up with him because they were married to him. That's pretty shitty.
It's probably the paycheck. They just didn't want to admit that they're sticking with them because of the paycheck, because they didn't want to look like money-grubbing bitches.
Other than that, I put in my time today, so whatever.
Oh, exactly. Yeah, money rubbing bitches.
marry a wallet, and then they bitch about the fact they can't get satisfied.
Come on, take your money and run.
I'm just surprised that you have time to watch daytime TV. You got better things to do.
I get to work at my own house, so there you go. And I came in to take a shit
Okay, I ordered it.
on the air. Does that make you happier? I shit on the view.
It was just a question.
I can hear me now.
Well, that's good, because I was getting concerned.
Well, there's the inspector I'm used to hearing.
What? You're used to hearing me.
Yep, on this radio.
You mean you got closer to the refrigerator?
I put a 102-inch whip in Little Red there, dear Slayer, and I gotta say, I don't like it. It made Inspector sound like Zodi.
That's because that's not what's wrong.
Well, boy, it sure picks up a lot of static.
Oh, yeah? Huh. Probably coming from that pickup.
Well, I didn't think about that, but it picks it up without the ignition on.
Waving at the inspector, I'm back quiet. Yep, waving out that way.
Waving at Inspector Friedman call.
Well, maybe it's working better if it's picking up more static.
Waving out there, crazy man. Yeah, I'm gonna
on it. Not sure if I like it. I like the looks of it though.
I don't know.
I'm thinking about maybe throwing a different radio on it. I had a little Galaxy, I think it's a 929 or something, little 5-6 watt radio.
Yeah, but is that the one you were talking on?
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, it's not on a bracket, so it rumbles around on the floor, and yeah, the buttons got all turned, and yeah, it wasn't tuned up right. Oh yeah, I need all the help I can get.
No, if you got a good antenna and a good coax, everything's matched up. It doesn't matter what kind of radio you put in there, it'll work good.
Yeah, I think I got a 1.1 or 1.2 match, and I used some 2117, some kind of ground burial coax in there. It's real flexible.
Yeah, but it sounded really bad. It should be clear, nice and clear. It was a long way from that.
Yeah, I got a Procom mic I don't care much for. Yeah, it definitely has something to be desired. I just don't know what that something is yet. I might have to drive up there by the airport, hook my jumper cables to the fence and see if that helps it.
I'm watered. I ate dinner. I'm good to go.
Where are you going?
I'm gonna just sit here on my butt for the rest of the night.
So you're not going anywhere?
Nope. I'm going right where I'm at. Right here, right now.
Well, that's good, unless you gotta go.
Right. Yep, I looked outside. I said, you know what? You better go water them plants. Then when you don't have to get up in the morning so early and water them, you'll be ahead of the game.
Yeah, I know. I should have done that today, but shit came up and I didn't get there. And yeah, okay. I guess I gotta water tomorrow.
Right. Yeah, and I got lots of trees and containers, so they need water when they need it, not when I want to water them, Rudder.
Yeah, I find mostly it's, well, okay, the citrus need a little bit. The Meyer lemon and the lime. But the sunflowers, boy, those things have been drinking up the water like crazy in their pots. And the tomatoes and the Swiss chard.
Oh, yeah, and if they're black pots, oh boy, you better look out.
Keep pouring the water in.
That's right, but they need it and they use it. But if you don't do it, your plants will cook.
Oh, yeah.
I saw some cooked plants during the heat wave. None in my yard, but in many yards.
Yeah, we've got a really enormous rhododendron in the front. And, yeah, some of the leaves on that thing got toasted in that heat.
Yes, and that's how that plant preserves itself. It's a screw it, you can go ahead and fry me, and I'll let the leaves fall, and I'll start with new ones next year.
Yeah, because I was like, wow, man. I was like, that thing's been looking good for years and years and years, and, you know, it lost a branch or two last year, and I hacked them off because they were dead, and all the leaves died. So I hacked those limbs off. But yeah, boy, it didn't like that heat wave, man. That curled some leaves up.
Yeah, it did it to all mine here too. And Cutter, he showed me a bunch of pictures. He's got some beautiful roadies out at his place. I don't know if his wilted or not, but I got 5, and all 5 of mine are showing signs of, oh my God, help me. Yeah, you got it. Here's some water.
Yeah, mine definitely got some burned leaves.
Yeah, all of them do. I think even the ones in the woods. If they were exposed to that sunlight, they got cooked. My girlfriend says, look at it this way. It'd be like taking boiling water and walking out and pouring it on the beautiful, bright green grass. I said, oh my God, that's torture.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it was really good what she said, right?
Right, makes sense.
Hey, what everybody up to? RC waving.
I'm just sitting here cleaning up a pocket knife my stepfather had that, yeah, I was checking it out, and I'm like, man, what is this thing? And I was looking it up, and it's like, oh shit, I guess it's a collectible.
Oh yeah, I got quite a few nice ones myself. Just got one for Father's Day. I hope you enjoy that knife a lot.
Yeah, it's kind of cool.
Don't cut yourself.
Well, no, I need to sharpen it.
Well, we know what that means. The nick's coming, you guys.
Lone Wolf Knives, Defender, Paul Defender. Kind of a cool little knife, but yeah, I think I saw one that was on here for sale for $295.
Wow, for a pocket knife?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's not cheap. That's probably like surgical steel, eh?
High carbon stainless, apparently.
Okay, yeah, it better be. That kind of money. My knife is about $60, so the kids didn't go crazy, but, you know, they spent enough they cared, right?
Right. What I was reading about it is it was pretty limited production. They didn't make a lot of them, and only for a short period of time. So it looks like it was back about 2009.
Awesome. So yeah, that makes it definitely a collector, and if it's a unique knife on top of that, all the better. Yeah, the one I got is from Kershaw. Yeah, I like Kershaw. I've owned a few Kershaw knives in my day.
Right, this one's a pocket knife that has the fingertip opener, I guess. I don't know what they call it.
Right, as I recall, Kershaw knives came out of Oregon.
Yep, that's right. That's where they're at. And they will sharpen your knife if you send it to them. They said, please don't sharpen these knives. Send it to us and let us do it for you.
Hey, there you go. Well, my stepfather's got a whole nice set of diamond whetstones. So, yeah. And he showed me years and years and years ago how to sharpen a knife, so I can do fairly well.
Oh, right on. Maybe I should have you show me on mine, because when Spin Doctor was alive, he was teaching me how to do all the steak knives and the meat cutting knives. So he taught me how to do those. I'm pretty good at that. But he didn't get to teach me what you just learned.
Yeah. Well, he didn't show me on the diamond stones, but they're wet stones. I mean, basically, or wet, yeah. You know, you use water on them, not oil, because some stones use oil, but these were water, and they're diamond. And yeah, they put an edge on shit quick. That's for sure. He didn't show me much about them. He just said, make sure when you use those, though. That's what he said about 3-4 weeks ago. Says, make sure if you use those, don't put oil on them.
Right, you gotta just water, and if it's an oil one, then you can, but if it's water, it has to be water.
Yep.
Yeah, I have both kinds of stones here and several of them.
I always like the cold steel knives. I like how they test their locking designs to like thousands of pounds. So you can basically like my Spartan, I've stabbed it into a file cabinet.
Yeah.
Get a Havalon.
Yeah, I just spent some time cleaning up this thing he used as a pocket knife, apparently. It had a lot of lint buildup in it and stuff. And yeah, and then I was reading about how these knives are prone to a little bit of play in them, and this one does have a little bit of play in it. It didn't before I cleaned it, because it had enough lint in it to tighten it up.
Oh, really? It's a lint knife.
Pretty slick little knife, man. I like it.
That's why it was in his pocket.
Yeah, I think so.
And it was a good knife.
I didn't find it. My wife was just getting ready to throw away a bunch of his clothes and stuff, and she found some stuff in some of the pockets, and then this showed up on the nightstand, and I'm like, whoa, where'd that come from? She said, oh, it was in one of his pockets. Oh, okay, cool.
Right on. Heirlooms. Have many. When was the last time you watched the movie Space Cowboys?
Never.
Really? You never seen Clint Eastwood be an astronaut with Tommy Lee Jones and all the other good cool guys?
Donald Sutherland.
Maybe I did see it.
Yeah, Donald Sutherland. Yeah, I can't name them all, and they're all, top actors.
I can't remember the other guy. Oh, I should know that guy's name, but I can't think of it.
Blade Maverick.
Well, maybe when I see his face, I'll say it.
The guy that played Maverick.
Good movie, though.
What? Mel Gibson wasn't in there.
The original Maverick.
Oh, right. Yeah, the guy that played his dad and Mel Gibson's dad in the Maverick movie. Yeah. And I can't think of his name though. But yeah, that's the other guy that's in that.
Yeah, that guy.
I gotta make a phone call. I'll be right back. Carry on.
Maverick's a pretty good movie too.
I did see that, and it was. I'll see if I can send Zodi these pictures.
James Gardner.
There's the name right there, James Garner.
Yeah, that's the dude. I was trying to think of that. I knew the last name was G something.
Tom and Ira Lipschitz. You know Tom and Ira Lipschitz?
you change.
Yeah, it's nice weather, man. It makes it a little easier. Socked a hole in the bottom of that thing, huh?
I think it does it when the sun goes down.
still like maybe take it out in a lake or two or something like that, just kind of for fun, or rip it around, or are you just going to wait until next year?
I don't really know how many times I've been over there. I'm thinking maybe 6, 8 times. As far as actually going on the island and like cruising around, either going to parties over there way back in the day. I don't really remember how many times I went over. We've talked about that before, but my friend Kaya lived over there, and my other buddy Jeff Wilmus and stuff. So when I was younger, I don't know Jeff back then, but we used to go over and party over there. But yeah, normally she would come over here because there was way more going on, you know.
Yeah, I got a copy on you, but I don't know. It doesn't sound good. Real weak, real weak.
Oh, thought I heard someone over the noise level. This is gonna be really fun.
Yeah, if you had a half-watt radio, it should work better. There's something fouled up with the whole thing. It just needs to be looked at. Different wires. It's just not, there's no grounding going on. It sounds the same as it always sounds. I don't care what you do to it, it's always going to sound like it is. Something ain't right with that truck.
But it ain't big enough to get going very fast.
Well, so I hope it's a whole small wax that don't match. There's no grounding going on. Sounds like you're the background instead of the foreground.
Spencer or something down there. It's fun. What class is that in the APBA?
Yeah, possibly. Probably one of my kids this weekend, but they wouldn't mind getting out of the house either. They like Starbucks.
that on that little hub, like, so the wheel is sort of sitting like totally horizontally, kind of right in front of your face. So is it comfortable to be able to steer it, or are you on your elbows, or what?
arm waved at him.
Yeah, you're on the 30 or plus 30 in the red on the total 2000, so no problem there. But right on this, take care, man. I'll get with you tomorrow here. We'll chit chat a little more. That's pretty cool, man. I dig the hydro thing, man. It's very badass. I love boats. Always have. I'll talk to you tomorrow.
What, going to 51? Out here hooking up the light bar on the Jeep.
No get back, no contact, hammerhead.
Copy. Yeah, how about that radio shack out there way down low? Oh, sorry, I had to Yeah, hey, radio shack. I barely hear you in there over the other people. Take it up one channel.
Well, where you at, dear Slayer? How's she sound now?
Well, that sounds good.
Sounds good in Tumwater.
Alright, waving Zodi.
Good evening.
Oh, I think I keyed with you. Waving Zodi.
We're waving back.
Are you downtown, dear Slayer?
That pickup, sticking it on that antenna wire in the house up here.
Oh, I missed that. I think I keyed with you. What'd you say? Bring it in the house and hook it up?
Yeah, get your radio, bring it in the house, and let's hear it in. See what it sounds like.
Oh, hell. That little weak radio ain't gonna do nothing in here.
It'll sound better than in the pickup.
Man, it is fuzzy out here tonight, huh?
Well, I was trying to talk through the house and a bunch of trees, so... Were you downtown?
No, I'm on the airport.
Well, dang it, I should have been booming. Well, yeah, we'll keep working on it.
You're gonna have to invite me out, and we'll have to start brand new. You're gonna want to get some wire, red black, from the battery inside to where the radio is.
Oh, hell, I ain't running no pump behind it. It's just the radio.
It's okay. It's okay. You can stick wire right to the radio.
Brody! Well, shit, I'm just plugged into the cigarette lighter.
Yeah, that's part of the problem. Make it look like a real professional.
This hobby
How about it, Zodi?
repaired my microphone. God dang, soldering them little tiny wires. Now you want me to climb underneath that pickup truck again? I'm not sure how much more I'm willing to give.
Yeah, hold on. These guys are trying to finish up.
Jack, what do you do another DJ for? You got changing the oil?
Oh, wait till you see how I run this coax. You're going to be jealous. You probably change your whole world. You'll be doing the same thing.
No, hardly.
I ran her to the back bumper. The sheet metal in these new
Okay, go ahead for me.
is thicker than aluminum foil.
I know, that's why this old van works so good.
Uh-oh, must have lost you.
Yeah, I tried to hook it to I bought a fender mount bracket that would have went under the hood.
What? You lost somebody?
I lost somebody.
I snugged that sucker down with...
Somebody just said my name a minute ago, and I told them to hang on because they were talking down there.
You're shitting me, really?
Yep, so I took that fender bracket out to the vise and I beat that sumbitch flat and bolted it on the bumper. The only piece of steel on that car.
Well, maybe it wasn't that important.
The box.
Yeah, right here.
Plus the steel or is it head coil?
Inspector sent me pictures of that knife that we were talking about earlier.
I think the whole...
Yeah.
It is badass.
Oh, man.
Very cool knife.
Come off with the damn spring.
Oh, I'd imagine so. Especially if it's worth $200, even as a collector item. You know what I mean? It probably looks pretty cool.
I'm sending you a couple pictures. Brody! Yes, sir. Okay, that was you. I didn't recognize you with that radio. I'm so sorry. I didn't recognize you with that radio. This must be Dirtman. Oh, yeah. And? Waving a hand. And?
Damn, that's reinventing the wheel, ain't it?
And I know there's more, right? I'm rolling, got the windows down. It's hard to hear because, yeah, I've been driving with my window down. God darn it. Okay, so you're having trouble hearing me? No, I hear you fine. I didn't hear what you said, but, yeah, I've had the window down, so it's the wind blowing and it's loud in here.
The wire spot on it, so I went ahead and...
Did they give you your bike? Oh, yeah, I got it. Yep. Oh, right on. Okay, now I'm getting excited. Still trying to get home. I'm trying to get to my wife's work to pick her up in 30 minutes. Right on. Well, that's good. That's good news. Sounds like we'll be on the pavement soon. Or the dirt. Oh, yeah.
That was a long trip.
Let's do it. Yeah, I bought a warranty for a couple years for an extra $54, so, yeah.
Here comes Dirtman, treetop tall, coming down I-5 or somewhere, maybe 101.
Coming home?
Yeah, long trip I'm at, let's see here, 155.7 miles, still got 35 to go.
Man, the Army just flew by in that big chopper.
Well, you have a careful drive, and when you get there, tell the wife I said good evening, and I hope you two have a good evening. Yep, you too, man.
He's a big blonde dirt duck in the big black pickup truck. Wall to wall, treetop tall. How about it, Dirtman? How about it?
Is that you, Jack?
We're waving. I hear you motoring. Sounding good.
Oh, yeah, waving from Pacific Avenue over here.
Well, be careful over there, but you're booming loud over here.
Looking to get out of the truck. Well, I stopped in Kent, hung around my brother's for an hour and a half maybe, so, yeah. Get up there around Bellevue and, man, the radio's quiet up in that area. They hear nothing. I was out there. I came out at 148th and I-90 and trailer park keyed up. He's louder than shit, but he's just, you know, on the other side of Mercer Island over there, but he's loud.
And I should have taken that ground inside of there and soldered an end on it and ran it to that bracket.
What I do is I...
Yeah, those guys are loud down here for me too.
Yeah, it was a whole different up there on I-90, man. He just frickin' booming. Speaking of booming, that's what you're doing to my radio right now. Well, Al, yeah, I heard Al clear. I was up on Canyon and you were still talking and you were loud over there on 512 and Canyon.
Oh, so you're saying...
Bite your lip.
Where I went around, I should have ground on the coax.
Really? I was doing that good, huh? Oh, man. We know Al's doing that good. He's kind of like Kilo 45. I told him that. I said, you know you're the Kilo 45 in our area, right?
You gotta have the ground.
Shh.
I know. You're trying to be incognito. I'm going to name him Mr. Incognito. We'll give him another extra nickname for his handle list lineup. WD40.
You have your center wire of your coax.
How
many handles do you got, Big Al?
But it's gotta be it.
Well, 3 that I can think of right now. No, 5 that I can think of right now.
That's a lot.
But it's only like 3 of them I've actually gone by. And the other ones are just stuff people call me.
Whether or not
Yeah, Roger.
they grounded that.
Hey, Zodi.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I got the bike all loaded up, and I was like tying it down, you know, and the fucking seat had a rip on the side. So I left the bike in the truck and pulled the seat stem out and went back in, and they were looking around. The guy come out with a different kind. Now that ain't gonna work. I said, go back there in one of them new boxes and grab one of them new fuckers, you know, that matches. And I had to wait about standing in the window looking out at my bike. I said, if somebody fucking tries to grab my bike, I can run pretty quick. You know, I stood there in the window looking out, way out at the parking lot. The guy finally rounded one up and gave me a new one.
Oh, good deal. And nobody stole the bike and you didn't have to run to your truck.
Yeah, but it was cool when I walked in there. They had it sitting there with a tag on it, and the guy was just coming on the clock, and I had him do a bunch of adjustments. Man, you need to move these brakes down. They're too fucking high, and you need to tighten them up, and this, that. He was real cool.
Oh, good deal. Yeah, nothing like fine-tuning. You'd think they'd do all that right the first time, but yeah.
Yeah, and they had some shit that wasn't lined up. I said, I like shit lined up nice. So I made them switch all that. Yeah, it worked out all right. But
Good for you. Well, then you could have made the comment, look, I paid good money. You guys have to do this right. Thank you very much.
616 outfit door. Well, I bought a bottle holder, and then I bought a warranty, and I had to get a Pepsi and, you know, some chips, man, to get home.
Yeah, I know you and the food thing.
No such thing. All right, you like them pictures there, Zodi?
Oh, you know it. Didn't you see the comments?
Yeah.
Yeah, right on. Yeah, that's pretty awesome. Thanks for sending me those. I sent a couple of them out to Big Al and Eggnoid, too. She appreciates a nice knife.
Yeah, that thing looks pretty slick, man. I like it.
It's beautiful, brother.
Cocobolo handles.
How long is the handle?
Well, hang on. Let me measure. I should have given you something for scale.
Well, like a Bic lighter, it fits the palm of my hand perfectly for just setting the knife part of it in, not the blade. And then the blade should be about equal that if it's legal. As a pocket knife.
Okay, from the center of the pivot to the end of the handle, past the wood where the 2 screws are, is 4 3/4 inches.
Roger. So yeah, that's about right. Nice. So it's definitely, you know, hand size. How's it feel in your hand?
It feels real good. It's just under, from the tip of the blade to the center of the pivot is just under 4.5 inches.
Okay, roger that. Is it balanced?
Yeah, it feels real nice. I mean, it's great. Unfortunately, it's missing one of the little tiny screws that holds that belt clip on, and I'm sure, that's going to be a hard item to find.
Oh, it happens all the time. It's on almost every other knife that they make now. So, yeah, that screws like an Allen kind of thing.
Yeah, this one's actually a Torx bit.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, they've moved from Allen to Torx bit.
But yeah, no, it's really cool. You push the center of that pivot, and that's the lock, is right in the center of that pivot.
Fantastic. And Paul is part of the name of the knife, right?
Yes, correct.
Everything should go to Torx bit.
And I agree with you, Al. Torx bits are the shit, man. They work really good, man. You find a lot less slippage with those.
You will never, ever strip a Torx bit screw. They are just awesome. I love those things.
I wish I could agree with you, but I've already stripped several on deck screws.
Oh no.
Oh, that's why you don't use China screws. You go with the good stuff.
Yeah, I was trying to just stick with stainless because I knew the stainless wouldn't rust.
Oh, well, that's a problem too. Stainless is just soft. You can't really do anything about that.
Yep, that's part of it. The stainless is not going to be as hard.
When you key up on that, I'll definitely know you.
Inspector,
Here you go.
she loves your knife.
Yeah, I think the actual company is Lone Wolf. The Lone Wolf Paul Defender.
Okay, yeah, I'll have to look that up and take a look later on, but now I got the knife to identify, so that'll make it pretty easy.
Yeah, they had some that had some different handles on them. They had some black plastic type stuff for the handles. Yeah, this one's actually the Cocobolo. And yeah, it's kind of a beautiful little knife.
Who did you say is the maker again?
Lone Wolf.
Thank you. I'm going to write that down.
If you look up Lone Wolf Defender, that'll come up with the Paul knife. Lone Wolf Paul made several apparently different knives. This one's the Defender.
Roger that. Thank you. Hello, Inspector.
Hello, Dirt Man.
Where you in a hand?
Whew, man, that's a relief. Man, I'd hate to think of what you could have been waving.
Knowing him, it's probably either a hamburger, a taco, or a bicycle chain.
I think he's probably got a brand new bicycle chain.
Right?
Apparently the bike he was riding wasn't good enough and he had to get rid of it and buy a new one.
Well, there's a plan for that. He'll have to explain it to you.
If I go riding with you guys, I probably won't bring my mountain bike. I'll probably bring my 1962 Schwinn Typhoon. That's not all original.
You do a wheelie on it?
No, I can't do a wheelie on it. I can't even do a wheelie on my mountain bike.
Oh, but you're good on that other one, man. I can go about 20 feet. I gotta practice.
You're just getting old.
If both wheels steered, I could probably do it, but with only one wheel steering, it's really hard to do wheelies.
I knew that'd get him.
Oh, man.
I told him, you better quit doing that. We got a long ride ahead of us.
But I could bring the mountain bike, you know. I mean, I could get that thing. It needs air in the tires, that's about all. But, yeah, it was, you know, one of those $35 Goodwill finds.
Right on. That don't matter. What matters is if you're comfortable on the bike and the bike performs the way you need it to. So if it's a mountain bike, you'll probably have more fun on it, and you might be more comfortable. I don't know how comfortable your Stingray is after riding for 7 hours.
Yeah, it's not a Stingray. It's a Schwinn Typhoon. It's a 26-inch cruiser bike that I updated the wheels, and it's now instead of a 1-speed coaster brake, it's a 3-speed coaster brake with aluminum wheels.
Okay, yeah, I remember you saying something about the 3-speed part, but you didn't mention whether it has a nice, cushy, 7-hour rideable seat.
Oh, boy, it has a very nice seat on it.
Got the nutcracker.
You tell him, Dirt Man.
Hey, I found out when I went to get this fucker, it's a 24-speed.
Yeah, you can only use so many of those.
I know, but I like that first gear coming up the hill.
Yeah, that's one thing I will say about my 62 Schwinn is I will probably be walking it up anything steep. But, you know, when you're going out there on, like, say, the Chehalis Western, there's nothing steep out there.
Oh, yes, there is.
We made it up that,
That's where you're wrong. We can take you to some stuff you will be pedaling, I promise, and you're either going to get tired or you're going to shit it into gear.
Now, I've got it geared so that first gear is pretty low.
and third gear is pretty high, but yeah, you know, there's big jumps in between, but yeah, it's not, you know, a hill climbing bike by any means, but, you know, I suppose I could get the mountain bike going for that if I need to, but, you know, if you're talking the Chehalis Western Trail itself, it's a railroad grade. It can't be steep. But that doesn't mean there isn't steep shit off to the side.
No, it's got places where you can coast downhill at 35, 40 miles an hour. I'm telling you, there are some pretty good inclines, and you're wrong about that. Lots of railroads go up and down, and they don't use much energy because the locomotive can go up a hill with no problem until they have too much weight.
Right, but it can only have so much of a grade.
We ran into at least 3 of them that we were able to cruise down as fast as we could and make it halfway up the other side, and it took all our effort to do it, and a couple of them were really long. I mean, God, it seemed like we went on for almost a half a mile down one of them.
That's the description of getting old.
That's railroad grade for you.
It was pretty cool, so, you know, you got to use it to your advantage. But yeah, that's not flat. There are places where it is, but...
Well, I didn't say anything about it, you know, not being flat, or being flat, as much as the grades aren't super steep, because locomotives don't go up steep grades.
Well, they're steep enough that if you're on a bicycle, you're going to know about it, either direction.
Well, very true, yes. I mean, the stuff that you drive up in your car that doesn't even look like it's uphill, you get on a bike and try riding up that, and you're like, wow, I didn't even realize this was a hill.
Oh yeah, get out of your car and walk it.
How about it? 45 kilos.
Then you'll really know. Anyway, it's not that it's not doable, but I think that you might have more fun. You'd probably have a blast on your Stingray if you can go off trail. There's lots of trails off. We didn't go too many of them because you don't know what you're going to run into, but...
Stingrays suck for distance.
I meant for going on trails.
Yeah, they suck all the way around. They're mostly for looks. They're not good for much else, you know, unless you're like 12 years old.
Okay, talk yourself into fixing up that mountain bike. Get that thing ready to go. Hop to it.
Well, yeah, the mountain bike's pretty much ready to go. It needs air in the tires, but my Typhoon is a cruiser, and that thing is just, you know, that thing is a road bike cruiser. Yeah, that thing is nice. That thing is the way to just take a nice leisurely cruise. Yeah, nothing kid about it. It's just a nice cruising bike.
I hear you. I like my Mongoose mountain bike as an all-around rider because I can ride it in town, I can ride it in the woods, I can go up and down hills, I can go off jumps, and I'm not going to break the frame. But my frame is really light. Ask Dirtman. You can pick my bike up with one hand. It's amazingly light, but it's built very strong.
Yeah, that's how I carried my track up to the cash register for $35 there at the Goodwill. I carried my track up there with one hand because the tires were flat and I didn't want to mess up the tubes, although the front one needed replaced. But yeah, I just grabbed it in one hand and took it up there and went, $35? Okay, mine.
Awesome. How many gears? What speed is it?
I think it's pretty old, so it's only like an 18 speed.
Oh, that's enough. As long as you got first gear and 6th or 7th, you'll be good.
I've never adjusted the seat on it because it didn't need it. It was perfectly set for my height, and the bike was purchased from Falcone Schwinn.
Imagine that.
I know. I was like, wow, what do you know? And I hopped on it, and I went, okay. And so I've never even adjusted the seat on it because it was like the perfect height. I was like, damn, this is cool. It still has the original tires on it. I think the bike, we looked it up. I was talking with number 10, and I think the bike was probably new in like 1996 or something.
Wow, right on. And what's the condition?
Looks like it got ridden a couple of times and parked. Yeah, like I say, it still has the original tires on it.
Right, that's cool. So, and everything's in good shape. You'll be ready to go. Does it have a good seat?
The seat's okay. It's not spectacular. I think it's a factory seat. So it's not bad, but it's not fantastic. It's not an old man seat by any means like my Schwinn has.
Okay, well, I bought me an old man seat, and it's black and green, and it is nothing less than badass. I'll send you a picture of it on the bike and one of it just sitting in the chair, so you'll see how big it is compared to a normal household chair, and you'll go, holy crap. But when you go to sit on that, your seat disappears underneath you, so it's not that big. But I'll tell you what, you can tell it's 3 times bigger than a normal seat, and it is very comfortable. Breaker?
There you go. Yeah, go ahead. Nutcracker. I don't think I want one of those.
That's funny. It's one you want to make about 1 lap around the house and park it.
Those old BMX seats that were just hard plastic.
Yeah, this ain't much better, but it is a little. It looks cool, but yeah, not, no comfort there.
Yep, first upgrade.
Right away.
Catman seat that I put on the other bike, because he bought that one from me, but I sold that bike. He gave me more than I wanted. No, 100 and a quarter, but he gave me 150. Nope, I only want 100 and a quarter. Nope, I'm giving you 150. All right.
Can't argue with that, you know. You give them the option, and if they don't take it, you just have to accept what they give you.
Wall-to-wall, treetop tall.
We all do. And we don't really interfere with each other too much.
My wife's so nice. She just called me about 3 minutes ago, and honey, take your time. She knows I'm driving. I said, oh no, I'll be there. Right on schedule, man. I'm just coming into the first Shelton exit. 12 minutes to go. And she's off work, but she's telling me to drive careful and take my time. Pretty good little gal.
Yep, you got yourself a winner right there. We better ring the bell. Well, maybe we'll do it later. No, we'll do it right now.
Yeah, I got one of them. I got one of them too. Not the bell, but yeah, you know what I'm saying.
You do?
Yeah, you know, one of them, yeah, good gals.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Zoe, I left that little,
Hey, you lucky guy.
for my brother. He's like, I'm taking him, man. Go for it. Gave him that light, too, the headlight.
Oh, you did?
I'll buy all new stuff.
All right, yeah. Why not?
My cell phone, it won't do, though.
Okay, here's the bell.
That's a ringer.
That's the same. That's the duplicate to what's on my '62 Schwinn. People turn around and look when you're going down a walkway, and you ring that thing, and you're coming up behind them. They like step aside, and they turn around and go, whoa. Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Perfect in my drink holder on the bike. That's coming with me next time.
Yep. Oh yeah, those are great. I got the early model of the JBL. What the hell is it? I can't remember the name of it, but it's an early model JBL when they first started coming out with those JBL Bluetooth speakers, and it fits in the drink holder like it's meant to be there on my swing bike. So I have my water bottle on one side of the handlebars, and I got my speaker on the other.
Yeah, we'll be in next time.
But that's on my swing bike. I don't have that for my beach cruiser or my mountain bike.
Hey, what kind of bike did Dirtman get? I missed it. I just got here. Oh, it ain't nothing fancy, man. It's just a GT. Dude, I used to be sponsored by GT Dyno. That's awesome, man. Good for you. Yeah, I got a 18-inch frame, flat matte black with some blue, you know, tea and blue. And drag bars on it, 24 speed. It's all right. Kick ass, man. Well, glad to hear you made it back safely anyway. I gotta go out there to the kids, and they're still falling asleep. I need a binger, so. Fucking 405, what a frickin' nightmare coming back. Oh, going there was coming back. It was ugly.
God, I'm thinking you could have saved yourself a bunch of trouble by not buying a bike all the way up there.
They didn't have them anywhere. Issaquah or Bellevue, so if I want something, I go after it. No big deal, but it's done.
No, there you go. Issaquah's not a bad drive.
Yeah, Dick's Sporting Good, man, they checked all around, and Bellevue had 3 of them in the box, so they had to get it together for me.
Strather.
I want it now!
That's how I am, man. I shouldn't be, but I am.
Otherwise, you could just say, hey man, can you ship one of those down here to the Olympia Dick's Sporting Goods, and we'll have it assembled, and you'll get it here in about 4 days. There you go.
Oh, we're just hanging out here in the radio room. You know how it is.
You won't break. That's the one thing that they always get you on, is that extended warranty.
I don't really have any around here anyway. Good evening, Hi Cider.
Yeah, I guess that's not bad. Oh yeah, to make sure you ride the hell out of it in 2 years. I have to get my mountain bike going, I guess. I can actually ride with some of you guys instead of riding with some of these old fogies that, you know, ride their bikes from the 30s and 40s and 50s.
Somebody said go ahead for an old fogey.
Because I haven't in a couple of years, but I've done some of these bike rides with these guys. And we started out, we do the railroad grade that takes off from Snoqualmie Falls Lodge, and you ride all the way down to Carnation. And you get like 30 or 40 guys, and they're all riding bikes that are, I mean, mine's like a new bike. It's a 1962, and it's like one of the newest bikes in the group.
The vintage riders.
Oh yeah, classic old cruisers, man.
Well, that's cool, man. I think that's pretty neat.
And that's a group out of Tacoma. They did a 4th of July ride. I would have liked to gone up there and done that and rode down Ruston Way up there. They do that every year, and I haven't made it there yet. But I've been on a few of their rides. They're pretty cool. The Fall Colors ride, where you go down there from Snoqualmie Lodge on down to Carnation, is a pretty nice ride.
There you go, and most of it's all coasting.
It's all just a slight downhill grade. There's really no uphills.
Right, a lot of fun cruising down the side of Mount Rainier.
You're just cruising down through the woods on a gravel road, and it's just slick with some bridges and some really nice views. And you know, when you get to the bridge, you stop, everybody hangs out and BS's for a while, and yeah, and then you get back on your bike and carry on.
Yep, sounds like you're in when we go. I've already planned a trip, Inspector.
Yeah, with all the overgrowth, way south.
Right. Yep. I've been down there a ways. Well, I didn't go much beyond. I think I only went as far as the Elm Highway from Chambers Lake, but my wife, she can't ride very far, so That's as far as we went, and then we went back. But myself, I could ride a whole lot farther.
Well, we were getting puckered, you know, not bad, but we went down to that Monarch Sculpture Park. You went past that, right?
Waldwick Road.
I want to see that. You guys went way down there.
Waldwick Road.
18 miles. That was a good ride, but that's a neat park, man.
Yeah, I want to see that.
It is badass. They got gongs out there that come straight out of Kung Fu, right?
Oh, yeah. All right.
And you get to walk up and I hit the gong 3 times for Catman out there. Did I not, Dirt Man?
You did. I didn't get a picture of that. I got just a picture on the exercise bike.
Yeah, roger that. I know we missed a lot of stuff, but we were on a ride. We weren't there to take pictures.
Yeah, but can you hit that gong from 400 yards?
Sure, if I had the right gun, probably, but I was hitting it with a big, a gonger. I guess that's what they call that. Whatever the thing is that you hit the gong with. Looked like a big billy club with a ball on the end of it, kind of. See you later.
Made it.
He's going in. We also got to swing the log into the great big bell that's out on Waldwick Road, and you only can hit it once, and you got to be accurate, or the whole thing don't work.
Did you spin the wheel?
No, they didn't have a wheel to spin. You ever been out there?
Negative. I just know about hitting the bell with the log. That's more of a Buddhist thing. And usually there's a couple of prayer wheels either side of it. You spin on the way by, then bang the gong or the bell.
Yeah, they didn't have any spinning wheels, sorry. But the gong thing was more in line for people to maybe have moments of memory or whatever you wanted to, commemorate, or maybe people were getting married. It's a great place to go get married, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, fuck that. Marriage is the leading cause of divorce.
Yeah, among the people who get divorced, you're right.
Yeah, I was gonna holler at Rigid, but don't sound like he's out there.
I haven't heard him.
So yeah, you know, my keys up.
I got all my shit loaded in the truck, ready to go. I'm leaving in the morning. I'm going up to Wainucci camping.
You guys hear that shit off in the background? Who is that?
Nah, it wasn't me.
Bet it was Kilo. Waving, Kilo.
Waving over there, Zodiac.
Roger that. We're waving back.
Evening time to that 45 Kilo. And I'm waving at that mountain man as well.
Waving Al, waving Inspector. Dirt Man, I think he left, but he's listening.
He's probably looking at all the pretty pictures. Come on.
Tim Forrell's looking at the dirty pictures.
I said pretty pictures. Come on now. I know this microphone's cleaned up. Al fixed it.
I know, but you know it.
Yeah, I do.
We hear what we hear, what we want to hear.
I like the way you said that. You just keep going with that. That works really good for me.
Yeah, 10, I'm practicing.
Yeah, you can't really argue with that logic.
He's practicing, Big Al.
Well, they say practice makes perfect.
Well, you got your audio perfect, I'll tell you that.
There rolls the skip.
Uh-oh. It was here this morning, bright and early.
That's here right now.
California?
I'm waving to that rocking chair base station over there.
couldn't agree with you more about static.
Yeah, the static's gonna kind of suck more.
No, it sucks all the time, huh?
I knew a girl like that once.
Yeah, only one. My ass.
That's what we won. That's what we hope we got. Radio tracker. Audio. Welcome, Froggy. A little studio sound getting down.
Down, down, down.
Hello out there, blues man, 45 kilo waving. Yeah, I caught some of that. The skip's getting kind of loud, but hope you had a good one too. Waving right back to you, blues man, 45 kilo gone. Nighty-night, blues man, bum bum.
Hey, don't let the door hit in the ass.
Ah, that's much better.
Hammerheads, buddy, got down.
Not really. He don't get down. Unless he's sucking on his probably his fucking brother's dick.
He don't get down, he goes down. Waving up there, trailer park.
Good hearing some people waving back, finally.
2-bit radio, northwest corner, waving down south. I'll be back quiet.
Anyhow, TP, you were kind of getting on there a little bit, but anyhow, I'm waving a hand. I don't know who's talking what, but you hit me about 8 pounds, not that bad, but he does take you out, I think. Anyhow, waving at that TP.
Oh, I'm waving back at that hammerhead. If you can hear me. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I got most of that. I got most of it. Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah, he's a piece of work, no doubt. His mama's proud.
I'm surprised his relay is still working.
Yeah, Kilo, you got over him too. He's beating the meat tonight. Good Lord. What a putz.
Dumb ass, dumb ass, dumb ass, dumb ass.
Uh-oh, do we have a dumbass alert? Is that a confirm?
Live on YouTube.
Another fine moment in CB Sports. Brought to you by the professionals at the professional level.
Something may happen. No doubt about it.
This was a public announcement.
I think he's just waiting. He's probably got some booby traps set up.
Yep, that's kind of his nature.
Oh, we all need to meet up and go see him one day.
One of these nights, someone's gonna sneak up.
I mean, if we all go there, come on now.
Well, I try to pinpoint the guy, and I'm close, and I know I'm close, but I want to make damn sure I know who I'm dealing with as far as house goes.
Yeah, we bring the walkie-talkie. You might have to stay home so you can lure him out, though.
Pretty sure I got him.
Who the hell are you guys talking about, Froggy?
Well, Hammerhead could just key up a walkie. Froggy wouldn't know.
All I heard was it was a dumbass alert.
Well, we'll see. One of these nights, I'll just slip right over there and just wait for him to key up. And problem is,
It's all right, they didn't answer my question either.
you guys hear him probably even though I don't key up, hopefully.
Yeah, sometimes, but if you're out there, it's almost a sure thing.
I don't know. I think I hear Skip coming in the bottom there.
Yep,
I can pinpoint it.
Kilo was right.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I think I got it, but I want to make damn sure, so I just got to get over there when he's keying up and be there.
How about it out there, Skip? You got a copy yet, Skip?
Hey, you chunk of poop. Yeah, I hear you, Skipper.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time.
Earth to Hammerhead. Earth to Hammerhead. Term as a bitch, Froggy.
I know his mama's proud of him.
It's unreal right now. I went up to 38 lower, and it's just booming up there.
He couldn't have bred, so hopefully that's the end of it right there.
What, the static is?
Yeah, it's unreal.
I agree.
I wonder if somebody's mad at your neighbor.
Thank God.
No, I doubt it.
I don't know, man. I mean, it would explain why the static kind of appeared as soon as he put his radio up or shortly after.
Oh, we've had it all along. It's always been here, and it does exactly what it's doing. 1 minute it'll be a fucking freight train coming through, and then it'll be gone. Nope, we think that it might be grow rooms around us that are coming on and going off and things like that. People using shit ballast from the past, blah, blah, blah.
See? Got them all pissed off now.
Well, just down the road, there's a bunch of warehouses behind the neighborhood behind you.
Well, that doesn't even... every other house probably has a grow room in it.
Well, that too. But, like, the power line goes right down there, you know? I mean, any noise that's going farther down. Plus, it could just be that, like, increased power usage, more people at home, too. Like, it could be getting worse now, you know? Just more power coming through there. I blame the Bitcoin mining. Have you seen any of the news stuff on that? All those they're buying like old coal power stations and like making them natural gas just to power the server farm in them.
It was 100.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Really hot.
It's ridiculous.
Copy that. Yeah, we went over towards Yakima, and we got up to like 106 on a Friday on the 4th, and then after that it wasn't too bad. We got up into 90, 95, but we're on the river. It was pretty cool.
So that Bitcoin everybody loves is causing global warming now.
Definitely, some days were just under 100, you know, in the 90s, and then a few days were like 95, 92, 93, like that. So those days felt cool.
Get out of the way, driver. Hold on a second. I think it was 82 or something on Tuesday we rolled back in. Anyways, it's like,
Oh, shit, sorry guys, I had to run away.
Yeah, and then today, this morning was even cooler. I was like, damn.
Welcome back.
yeah, it's nice.
I'm back.
He's back.
Nice cool house down.
He's back.
It's been good.
I had to go up to the house and check on the wife.
I only use that AC on the 100-degree days there, you know, when it's
No,
pretty much.
Yeah,
I'm done with beer for the night.
a couple times there, but just in the evening, just to cool it down. But anyhow, yeah, I'm not running. Root beer flavor shot. A couple days that were hot.
No, I mean, there's a thought like last night where, you know, I had the orange soda vanilla ice cream float.
Well, hopefully they built it good.
Yeah, I had one of them ice cream bars. 3 days.
There you go.
It barely even keep up at night. That was crazy.
Oh yeah, no, I mean I'd set it on like 72, and it, you know, it could, on that really hot day, it'd only get the house about 80. On the lesser days, you know, it'd get it about 75. It never touched 72 though.
Oh no, yeah, it was running full blast. But yeah, that's hell, you know what? We lived it, we saw it. The hottest temperatures ever in Washington State. That's pretty cool.
That it is, and now California is going to get that bubble here coming up in the next few days. Somewhere in California, not the desert or nothing, some city is going to be 120.
Yeah, don't sound too good, but yeah, I'm kind of hoping. I don't know what's going to happen down in Cali, man. They were just on the news too. That all the reservoirs are dried up. They ain't got no water, man. That's fucking bad. All the way down the whole coast.
Yeah, and then if they get fires and, yeah. Ugh. Or you could be on the East Coast and get storm flooding all the way up and down the East Coast.
Yeah,
whoa, got to move from there. You know, they don't like to do that anymore. All the tree huggers don't like that.
Yeah, they're telling people in Arizona, turn your AC off because there's going to be blackouts. We don't have the resources to hook your power up.
Breaker?
Well, there's no river. It's all dry up.
Hey, Big Al.
There's nothing to push the dam.
Yeah.
Rodan came through last night, and I know you know that, but you tried to talk to him, and you weren't able to get him, and then a few minutes later, you disappeared, and me and Kilo 45 got to talk to him on his way out, so he said to tell you that he'd catch you next time, Roger?
Yeah, I went to bed early, I think, last night.
Yeah, you did disappear. I figured something like that happened. You're pretty tired, you know. Sorry for working you like a slave.
That was, though.
Oh, that wasn't that bad.
I know, I'm trying to, make it sound like I worked you into the ground.
He said towards the end.
You did good work, Big Al. I won't tell anybody, though.
And guys in the desert.
Promise.
You just kind of did, like, several times.
No, I won't tell nobody, I promise.
Only several times over the last couple days.
Oh, wait, this isn't a telephone?
Farming, we'd be getting a lot of rain. Wouldn't we?
I thought this was my personal telephone. What's going on here?
Although with Hammerhead jabbering up there, maybe half of them can't even hear us anyway.
So, should an Astron have a fan?
Oh, that's cute. Somebody's trying to cover you up, and he's not doing it.
So, were you able to hear the question?
Yes. Should an Astron have a fan on it? Not all of them do. Most of them don't. Shouldn't get too hot enough that it needs it.
Pretty warm.
Well, that's what it's got all them fins for.
But it's called a...
Right, but it's on a wooden shelf, so it's definitely heating up the wood underneath and the wood above also. There's enough heat there that, I can sit here and keep my hands warm.
Probably a Astron and that.
Like, if you touch the fins on the Astron, are they hot enough to burn you?
No, not at all.
Well, then I wouldn't worry about it. Or touch the bottom of the radio. Is that hot enough to burn you?
I don't want to go there. I got it on a cold stone. It's an amp, so you know that.
Yeah, I was just wondering. But I don't think so. I don't see any reason why it should get too hot. If those fins aren't hot enough to burn you, you're not hot enough for a fire.
Right, I'm just saying it's radiating some good heat off the top of it.
Oh yeah, it's gonna do that. It shouldn't hurt anything, if you want to, put a little fan by it, when you're done talking or something, so that it cool to, just blow the hot air out. But I don't really think it's gonna be a problem.
Roger that.
That power supply is overkill, so it shouldn't really get hot enough to have any issues.
Roger that. Well, I'm glad I don't have gas like that. Of course, if I did, then I wouldn't have to fill up my car all the time.
And it, it's just running a 2-pill and a 148. And I by the looks of it, you don't have the 2-pill on.
You hearing this?
No, I'm not. Every time you key it up, I'm not hearing that.
That's funny.
I think I was successful.
Yep, you were.
I guess I'm glad I got one when I got it.
Yeah?
It's officially closed in the straits. You can't fish for salmon in the straits. I really didn't. I didn't think they'd discontinue it. I figured it'd be around longer.
No, Indians don't count on that one.
No, they're gonna close it for all the white boys, and oh, well, we're still gonna net. Fuck you.
Then we pick them up and take their eggs.
Exactly. But at the same time, hey, they don't let them rot. They sell them fuckers, man. That's fucking moolah. And now maybe they are getting kind of lazy. I mean, I've seen them a few times do that. They take the eggs out of the chum. They don't want, anyway, I've seen that big time. Yep.
All right, you feel better? Apparently not. Sorry, I don't speak fart.
10-9.
I thought I heard a noise in there until you get up.
Yeah, it's kind of a two-way thing here. I don't think it's going to be a problem for us.
Yeah, not at all.
I mean, that's kind of like hearing what they hear out of Froggy all the time, but it's really not bothering me. So I don't think it's going to be a big problem.
That's really funny. While you were saying that, they heard you say it, and now you made them fart harder.
It needs to happen. We just need to go. We're all equal.
See?
That's what they're saying. The gays.
Yeah.
See?
Like your opinion.
Yeah, they turn their amplifier on. They're still not really causing a problem, though.
Oh, he's crapping his pants. I'm sure he's going to have a problem.
Oh, he definitely has a problem, but we don't have a problem.
I'll be running down the inside of his leg right now.
Oh, yeah. Then I can do that, and he probably just disappears.
He wasn't even there. All that work for nothing.
Man, we've had our froggies over the years, down here, and they go away. Because they don't really get in between anybody.
Newbies come and newbies go, but mostly newbies go.
Yeah, it's crazy, right?
Kind of like the weather.
Hey, what? Florida.
You just wait. You don't know what you're going to get.
Just isn't directed our way. Again, don't let the doors be.
You go with that.
I think I hear some dirtweed.
Oh, shit. I forgot to wave at the hammerhead. Rick's running over here, waving at the hammerhead.
We're having a Brady.
Step away from the microphone.
chopped up recordings of me waving.
How are you?
In there, BGA. Here's some more of that.
I knew that'd get him.
You know, I got you guys going with my little radio. I noticed that your buddy there, what'd you do to his radio? You finally pumped it up. Finally. Damn it. Hey, you got that on YouTube there, BG8? I'm gonna post some cool videos of you fucking guys in the ass on YouTube. Dude, you need to clean that audio up, because I can't understand what you're saying.
No.
Saying.
No.
Smoke some of that dirt weed, BGA, get it done. And I killed the channel.
Waving at that attitude adjuster down there.
In there, 45. I killed the channel down here, the local.
Yeah, he was pretending to be Froggy for a bit, so I played some recordings, and he thinks he killed the channel now.
Yo. Sorry if I stepped on your neck there, BG8.
Uh-huh.
Jack, I'm gonna work on my BGA chopped up recordings on YouTube tonight.
Go for it.
I will, dude. I remember you when you sit there and wanted to fuck motor mouth in the butthole or something like that. Remember that?
Yeah, that you chopped up and changed. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, I got one, but yeah, you have to sign in to actually watch that one.
Just look at it.
Whatever.
I actually have to sign in and confirm your age.
Dude, if I ever saw one of those, I'd never probably fuck a chick again.
Yeah, I came across this one where Beavis and Zodiac were pillow fighting. And I'm going to put that one on there pretty soon, too.
There's nothing that can do that.
Yeah, I hate to say it, but I'm sorry I spoiled your little QSO.
You really didn't.
I know I didn't with you, but your boyfriend over there did. He ain't keying up no more. The little social butterfly.
Talking about blue waffles?
The hell are you talking about?
All day long. And I keyed up and he's back out.
Weird.
You know, just saying.
Well, good evening there, Big Man. Hope you had a good Fourth.
Probably didn't have anything to do with your Froggy impersonation, I'm sure.
At least you're still above ground.
Who's Froggy?
Oh, he goes up there and makes retching and belching noises and stuff, kind of like you doing the rubbing microphone on your rise in your Levi's and your, fart noises you were doing.
I thought that was you, dude. Seriously. You do Froggy impersonations? Roger that.
And then you can use those even in the burn ban.
You do Froggy impersonations there, BG8?
No, I don't. I was having a conversation while you were doing them. So, no, I don't do that. I'm not an annoying little prick.
Gilligan.
Roger that. Yeah, I remember Mikey sitting there saying he had that pothead laugh, that hee sound. Yeah, I thought that was funny.
Over the air TV,
saying, being that annoying prick that I am.
the wire around the, where it shoots on the back of the TV to the metal part, and then the other end they hook to the wire fencing out here. Holy shit, it folded way more channels with the...
Go ahead and smoke your dirt weed, and I'm back out listening.
I think I will.
Right on, right on. Bigger antenna.
The only reason you're out there is because you got two families living in your house now.
My daughter and the boys haven't moved in yet. My wife and the son and his girlfriend for now. Froggy go to sleep. He's curl up under his belly pad finally.
Apparently.
Hey, BG, I just want to know, are you trying to change your handle to WD40 or Big Gay Al? I just so I know.
You can call me whatever you want.
Damn it. Just wanting to know, because I noticed your YouTube channel is WD40. Is that like lubricant for being BGA or what?
Someone did Channel 9 though.
I'm fascinated with why you would want to know that.
Well, I'm just fascinated about why you chose a lubricant and, Big Gay Al is all I was wondering.
Well, you've been out here long enough to know that, but you probably weren't paying attention.
I don't do that stuff, so I wasn't paying attention. Enlighten me.
Don't get me across the water.
Oh, across Lake Taps?
No, the Puget Sound
So I'll never know.
side.
Well, you're on the same side I'm on.
Oh! Bouncing off something. Now he's confused. On the hill. Trailer park getting down.
No.
He got down.
Everyone's on a hill too.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, you got down. Maybe you got down. I'm, in a static zone here, and you got down.
And I got up.
Then I laid down.
You gotta be careful saying that out here on the CV, man. You don't want to lay down around the wrong people.
Dirtweed Bruce might get excited.
Boy, oh boy, I guess I've been a long time. I wish this static would lay down, man. I want to talk to you guys.
Yeah, more than normal, huh?
like between 10 and 30. It's nasty.
The fuck do you buy? What about you're on the other side of the stop? You're right next to me. There ain't no. Oh, you might be over by that neighborhood, that shopping center.
Down Forest Canyon and that new development that they're just putting up down there.
You're going towards South Hill?
No, dude. Top of Forest Canyon.
I don't live out there, so that's why I don't know where it is, but Hammerhead should know.
Yeah, you think Hammerhead. How about it?
You don't know what state he's in. You're in Lakeland, or you're in Auburn, or you're in Bonnie Lake. Where are you at?
I said you don't know what state you're in.
The state of confusion.
That's what I thought. On that end of it, you're hearing all that fucking power surging going to all those fucking houses. That's what you're hearing. And plus the businesses up there, they're fucking with you big time too.
Yeah, they're nasty. I gotta filter that shit out.
No, I'm getting it now over here. I'm in Bonnie Lake and I'm close to some businesses. And yeah, they're fucking with me big time.
You know where the just on the below side of the valley of Chevron there.
Right on. Yeah, they've been building fucking houses galore in there. I mean, they've been doing that everywhere, but yeah, that's they bring power in and power leaves, all that. I could actually borrow maybe my neighbors across the street, run about 500 feet of fucking coax, which I don't think it would, it probably still, I still gain from doing it, but it's crazy.
I was trying to figure out how to get a cable from here to there, because the best tree that I have is about 180 feet tall, and it's across the driveway from my goddamn garage where my radio shed is. So I was just like, oh, how do I do it? I think I'm going to sling a cable and then tie it to that. Keep it up high.
I think the main thing is you just got to have an antenna that's got no, you don't need no ground plane bullshit on, just straight up, like I got this IMAX, so that fucking thing's just one piece, you got to pull it up, set it up, screw it into the tree and be done with it, put the ground down there. That's the way to go, you know, something that you don't have a bunch of bullshit. You got to have just a straight fucking shot at it. Doing something like that. Unless you got a helicopter or something.
I am like straight out of the helicopters right now.
Fishing, pulling a tree will solve all your problems.
Yep. Cast a good line.
I had a little 5/8 Wilson up in a tree, and by the time I was retrieved it, it fucking went up 25 feet, that tree grew. Oh, you know, I was like, I think I was like 14 when I put it up. I topped that fucker. Anyways, get fucking big trees. Got up in there, and you know, I used to tear a can up when I was a kid. We didn't have all the big amps or anything, but just being in that elevation, it was pretty cool. Knocked down a little 23-channel radio. That was 79. I had my first radio in my antenna up in the tree.
The froggy mating call.
Yeah, what a dick.
Well, I would say that I'm glad that I can't hear it, but now I have my own.
You have your own froggy?
Yeah. He who shall be not named.
Saying that about me there, 45.
Oh, AJ's not froggy. He don't do that weird noise crap.
Well, he was a few minutes ago in my ear. He does the
Because I plug up his receive, he got all
Yeah, 'cause he's annoying little prick like Froggy.
You're an annoying prick. Lives at mommy's house, works at Pizza Hut, and spends...
And you're annoying little prick. That's all there is to it. I don't do that shit to people, but you do.
Get underneath your skin. To that Al Olympia, 45 kilo up on the hill. Good evening. Hope you all having a good night. Just saying, man. You know, you can learn to be.
Yeah, have a good night.
Keep your friends close and your enemies closer, which you don't know the difference. What's this guy whining to you about, Al? What'd you do?
I just keep my friends close. I don't buy that enemy crap.
Yeah, never mind. Not Al, right? It's called Big Gay Al.
Yeah, he's being a dick. He got a little butthurt because I called him out doing all the fucking stupid fart noises and grinding his microphone on his pants and making scratching noises and being in general annoying little prick like Froggy.
Noises on my radio. Gotcha, I just turned on. Just saying, Big Gay Al, all butthurt because I made a scratch noise on my radio, plugged up his receiver.
Oh, but he doesn't do that. That stuff he's just now admitting to doing. He doesn't do that kind of stuff.
Just saying, Big Gay Al.
He's just saying. He can plug my ears, so he's being a little prick.
A little prick? You're the one that's a little...
He doesn't know that I can walk all over him if I want to. I just don't usually run it all pumped up like this.
Just saying there, little prick. How tall are you? 5'9"?
No, I've been
Just saying there, BGA, Big Gay Al, Mr. Tough Guy, got down on the radio.
Fortunately, I don't have a...
Just saying, I don't know. Maybe, I'm just saying, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, I don't know.
He's just saying. He doesn't know. He doesn't know, he's just saying.
Just saying.
Only going down the road.
Just saying, man, just saying.
Exciting, starting.
Well, we're waving at that dumpster fire. I can kind of hear you in between him, but yeah. This is how my night's probably gonna go.
Right on out. Well, I hope it gets better for you.
Hopefully.
Oh, it won't. This has been like almost 10 years now this guy's been doing this stuff.
10 years. Has it been 10 years? I thought it's only been 5, but okay, if it's been 10, that's cool, man. But I thought it was 5.
Honestly.
Well, I've been listening to you for like 10 years now. And I haven't heard a change. Just like Mike. And from what I hear, people have been out here longer. He hasn't changed ever either.
Haven't changed. I change my frame oils quite regularly. Well, I'm just saying. Well, we're gonna call BGA the new Froggy of Thurston County.
It's all good.
Well, I wonder why you'd do that.
'Cause you're a douchebag. You're just like Mikey. I'm sorry if I compared you to like Mike.
Why? 'Cause you're being an annoying little prick, and I called you out for it. And I played some recordings of when you were drunk and said you bought a bunch of cocaine and were smoking it. You're gonna be up for 10 days. You got a little bothered by it. Even though you do that to me and Motormouth and everybody on YouTube, which I don't care. You can post all the stuff that I say on here on YouTube. I don't care about that.
I think that's why you're an annoying prick. That's why Moose don't get on the radio. He gave up the radio after you stole his gold watch. When he showed up.
That's such a fucking bullshit lie. That never happened. Now he's making stuff up, which is fine. That's fine.
Yeah. Me and him were butt buddies there, and we talked. Yeah, he told me that's one of the reasons why he gave up the radio, because of that shit.
How about it rips and splits? You out there, buddy?
Go ahead.
Just saying there, BGA, so... And that's why he don't like you. He don't like fags.
I don't know. I don't think I have any enemies out here. But, yeah. That's just my point of view.
Roger that. Hey, I'm glad that I'm not your enemy, man. I'm just trying to...
All these people you tell me hate me so much, they know they could call me or text me or tell me to my face that they don't like me. They know that. They haven't done that, so I don't believe you.
Saying, man, I wish you well in life. If you have a good life, that'd be great, but, the cool thing is, I don't want you to be a part of my life because you're a faggot. Just saying. Just hope you have an excellent life, Live long and prosper there, Big Gay Al.
Do you think it bothers me that you keep calling me that?
What the fuck, isn't that your fucking handle? I thought that was your fucking handle, Big Gay Al, BG.
Why does that make you so mad that it doesn't bother me and that I'm laughing at you? Why is that so angering to you?
No, I'm just calling you Big Gay Al because that was your handle.
Are you gonna start hyperventilating again like you used to? That was funny too.
Ow. Now you're
I see what he's gonna do. He's gonna burn up his box. He's getting pinched out now.
I see. You're doing like a Bruce Jenner change. I want to wing away from being gay.
Perfect.
You see. Okay, so you don't want me to call you BGA or Big Gay Al, even though that was your...
What'd you do to your audio, AJ? You got all mad and like your audio went to shit.
I didn't know that you took offense to being called Big Gay Al. I just didn't realize that. Sorry, man. I didn't think that, you know, because that was your handle, and now you're being butthurt about being called Big Gay Al.
Oh, I haven't heard this in a while. This is actually kind of entertaining.
What you want to be called? Yeah, I don't know.
Boom, 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 boom.
What did you call him?
So, what do you want to be called? Big Gay Al or W?
Call me what you want, dude. I told you 1,000 times. You can call me whatever you want. I don't care.
Okay, I'm just wondering, and I was just wondering why you got butthurt when I started calling you Big Gay Al.
I don't get butthurt. I think it's funny that you think I'm getting butthurt, that you keep calling me that. It really cracks me up. It just makes me laugh. You can call me that all you want, dude. If that's what you want to call me that. Like, that doesn't bother me.
So, obviously you did because you got butthurt, or who's called?
I'm sitting here laughing, dude. If you call that butthurt, that...
Hey there. Or how does Mikey the Mole say, do your pothead laugh, your bull-headed pothead laugh?
Like they're married. Kind of fucking.
It... Oh, man, Hammerhead, if you even knew. I mean, you supposedly been out here long enough. You should have been able to hear this guy for long enough.
Oh, fuck, dude. I don't get on the radio unless I'm spoken to.
Oh, unless you're smoking crack.
So, TP, what time do you gotta get up in the morning?
I get up at 7.
You don't open till 9, right?
8. No, right now.
What happened to your big strapper down there in Tumwater? You ain't gaying up for some weird reason because who knows?
Starting this Saturday, so our hours are kind of shifting back the way they were. I think it's going to be 8 to 5 like it was every day.
All right, on. Well, you have to get up a little earlier, I guess, but so you're liking it.
I don't know, it's fine. They need me to help them right now, so yeah. Yeah, I don't have to get up. I don't have to go to work any earlier. I can get there at. I usually get there at about 8. I don't start till 8:15, and then I'll just be working a little bit later when it's open till 5. I'll probably work till 4:30 or something instead of 4.
I'll copy that. Well, something different for sure. I bet you're like, oh, yeah, this is kind of cool.
Yeah, like today for the last shit all day till I went home. That's all I did. So that ain't bad. Just kind of listening to the radio, and I went to nine different.
See, there goes the whistling again.
Talking about, I was just seeing what my radio is doing, so just calm down there, BGA.
Exactly. In lots of different scenarios too, not just the shops.
If you don't like what I gotta do on the radio, go to a different channel. They're Big Gay Al.
You should know by now, this is my channel. I'm not moving. I am always here and always will be here.
They need to paint them, you know.
Roger that, I know, because I float around on my 7300 and I have some really cool QSOs on other meters.
They hit that thing, it was like an earthquake.
Especially with the long wire, dude, I have, and just running butt stock radio mode.
It's a big blue building, I think it's off of not 212, but further.
That's why you don't hear Fender Man, because we jump around on the long wire, running low power.
God damn it. Anyway, it's right down in Kent there. It's called Ape. It's big blue building.
Well, good for him. He finally got a ham license.
Malcolm Drones down there too. They might be picking.
I don't know. Why don't you ask him?
I don't know what they've been doing, but that doesn't mind working there for years.
You could ask me. Do I have one?
Anyhow, yeah, it's kind of interesting on who's using all the paint.
Yep. You know, like last.
You'll never know. Then again, you got the internet. You can Google my name, figure it out, right?
Paint shop. I delivered paint to their painter, and they have like.
Which I've never done, because I've had no interest in finding out anything about you.
Whatever.
Roger that. Yeah, me too, about you, but, you know, since you put it out there on the CB radio that you work at Pizza Hut and live with your parents on the radio, that's one thing I know about you, because I heard it on the CB.
All the shit they got, all the attachments and everything.
It'd be nice not to pay rent there and just buy all that garbage.
Oh yeah, that's a big account there. Yep, and you know they take care of their shit. They look good too when they're driving by in their trucks and stuff. They do definitely. They got the money. They don't bid low. Let's put it that way.
Well, it's a good thing you know all about my situation, man.
You can afford.
You're the one that put it out there. Fuck, I don't give a fuck.
Yep, he said he has a whole bunch of pieces of machinery.
Because you shared it. Oh, we're good pizza. The water is good.
Like that, man. They build up at that 8.
Shit, when you put it out there on the radio like that, yeah, I can't help, you know, not notice.
Yeah, just think there's people out here on the radio don't even have a job. Yeah. At least I got a job.
Oh, roger that, man. Yeah, definitely kudos to you on that. Wish I had a job.
I gotta go. I've sold a car, this little Dodge Omni, to my wife's sister. Anyways, the ignition got screwed up. Well,
Maybe I can apply at Pizza Hut down there on Yelm Highway and be a cool guy.
anyway, she was driving it.
Drive my little Camaro, V6 motor Camaro.
I think it broke the cable here. I was just like, I gotta do.
Since you know all about that about me,
Goes to federal way then.
even though you said you didn't do any Google searches on me.
Yeah, we'll see, but yeah, don't ever sell a car to a relative.
They all call me anyway if it's something, you know, that I can do. You know, I ain't like a mechanic, but they call me on mechanical stuff too, and then I can refer them somewhere.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, I'm gonna go take a look at it. Yeah, it's probably all messed up because they couldn't move it because the ignition went out, so you couldn't shift it. And they went in there. I think they broke the cable running.
Damn, I love my CB radio.
Why did the ignition fail? So apparently someone tried to steal it. Is what happened.
Oh, another fatal shooting at a mall, at Factoria Mall today. Crazy.
You know, it's the guns doing it too. We better get rid of all our guns because the guns are doing it.
Oh, that's right, man. Especially those black, scary murder weapons. You know, the military murder weapons. Those gotta go, dude. It's all these shopping malls, man. They just make people want. In the shopping malls, we gotta get rid of those too, because they just want to make people want to shoot each other.
I'll paint every wiffle bat red and just sell those instead.
Let's just ban everything. We'll ban it all. Prohibited. Everything is now forevermore prohibited in America. No more fun, no more nothing. We're all just doomed.
I think we should ban fucking condos like in Florida. They killed like 150 people.
Putting into this bullshit. But we can't get lifeguards at the fucking lake? Are you fucking shitting me?
Well, that's because all lives don't actually matter. No life matters. They don't need lifeguards. They'll just save lives.
Or just, we don't give a fuck about the public. I don't get that. That just blows my mind.
Hey, if they're spending billions on the homeless, then why are all those motherfuckers all over the fucking place? I drove around a bunch of them today.
They don't want help.
Because they're not spending it on the homeless, they're lining their pockets with it.
Damn it.
Thank you. Fuck it. We'll give you free housing and we'll try and hook you up with a job and we'll take care of you. That's why they're talking here.
It's called government corruption. We'll tell people that we're spending all this money taking care of the homeless problem, but we're really just putting it in our pockets.
Joe Biden for president.
And they'll never know.
I think Joe Biden is a cool president.
Hammerhead, have you actually driven around down in Seattle at all? Really down in Seattle, in South Seattle? Have you actually been down there or just seen it on TV?
Been to those strip joints.
It has been a while. It's been quite a while. Last time I worked in Seattle was down in Soto. And it was fucking bad there.
Dude, you gotta go down to 1st or 2nd Avenue. Down in Pioneer Square. And just take a look around. What used to be a dope old antique neighborhood is just Tent City.
Oh my god, dude, it is
Yeah, on YouTube.
Where all the cool bars and everything were and all the party life and scene was down there, that's just tents. There's tents out in front of the bar, nobody goes down there anymore. The clubs are full of meth heads.
I can just imagine. Like I said, I try not to go that way.
And that was pre-COVID. I don't even want to know how bad it got over the last year, because it was so bad then.
really down in there driving. I have for the last year and a half when I was doing all those dealerships, I'd see it too, but now I really get nitty-gritty because I'm delivering to all these industrial places, and they're packed around these places, boy.
Delivering Levi's.
The city is allowing it to happen. They're going to come and walk. It's like Cali. Cali's, I don't know how San Francisco's doing, but I heard that was just, it's been a battle for the last 10 years. But we're just, I don't get it. You can't park here. Oh, then I'll just move, I guess. They'll just keep moving around and you can't get them that way. I don't know exactly what's happening down there, but it's pretty sad. People just don't want to do anything.
Oh no, you don't have to move. They don't move anybody. There's shit sitting there. It looks like it's been there over a year, on the side of the road. Oh yeah. They don't move anybody.
Yep, Biden moved in. Where are they going to move them to? The cities that brought it upon themselves. This is all brought upon, like you said, the elected officials not taking care of what needs to be taken care of. I don't know. I'm just saying, we elected those people in there, and this is what we got. We didn't elect them motherfuckers. Hell no.
No, that's all Seattle folks up there.
Build a big jail for them. Wait a minute, West Side. Jail. Perfect. Then we gotta pay for them again.
Oh, they tried that
I
already.
bet she hasn't, Jenny Durkin probably hasn't been on some of the streets I've been on down there. Oh, God.
Good evening, Westside.
Make that bitch live there for like 1 week or even 1 day.
They'd probably welcome her, I'm sure.
She's quitting anyways. It's going to be somebody else's problem.
Good job on her part. Get the fuck out.
About time. She inherited a mess, couldn't clean up the mess, so she's getting the fuck out.
What's that new ordinance in Bellevue? No, you can't lay down, you can't sleep. I thought that was pretty good.
I think they got that in Idaho, too.
He's sleeping on my fucking sidewalk. You know what? At least they're doing something.
It's not going to work for very long. It never does.
God damn thing.
They have a way different demographic over there than downtown Seattle has.
Much different. They're trying to make it turn into downtown Seattle. That's what they're trying to do. They're there too, trust me. They're not as obvious.
Yeah, it'll be part of Seattle real quick here.
So when they're interviewing a guy from Utah and
So I was in that west side, I'm done with this shit.
he goes, what brings you here? And he goes, oh, right here, Seattle, RV friendly.
You have to work today?
No, I spent most of my day eating.
Roger, catching up on some Z's, that's all good.
Yeah, oh yeah.
All right, I'm out of here, you guys. Have a good evening. Time to go to bed. Later.
Good night, trailer park.
Mr. TP, don't let that shot get in the ass on that door.
Check, trailer park, have a good night.
Yep, see y'all later.
Later, trailer park.
Maybe we'll hear you tomorrow night. Yeah. We're waiting at your west side. Heard you out there.
Hey, waving a hand back there, Mr. T.
How about it, west side? A range runner waving up there. Smack a hand with you.
All right, on range runner, I hear you out there. Evening to you, no doubt.
Hey, good evening there, range runner. Wasn't sure that was you.
Yep, 10-4. I got a little bit of static here, but yeah, I can hear you. 10-4.
And 4. Well, I got good static here, too. I think we're even there, right?
And then we just got spanked. Damn it.
What'd you do? Break your shit, range runner? Don't bend over and it won't happen. Well, I thought it was funny.
Yeah, you gotta think about it for a minute. Eat those kind of jokes. No, that's your problem.
Peter's over here digging the dirt.
Okay, they're range running.
Yeah, 10-4 out. How's it? Digging the dirt over here.
Let anyone talk after 11.
You know, they usually start down after 11. What the hell?
Yeah, hammerhead's talking. Wow. I was saying the same thing about you. I got no choice. I really don't care what you think. Oh, man, hurt my feelings. Yeah, right. You gotta have them to hurt first. Good point. Yeah, I'm still waving a hand at the band. Oh, the band just waved back.
The hand of the band.
The band's fan.
Man.
Even that west side.
Range runner waving over here. Yeah, I gotta put echo in there. I did. I know. This is you guys. Range runner waving. How about over here?
Much echo.
Hey, Westlow.
Yeah, there you go.
How's this radio sound your way? Stock right there, Catman 80.
That sounds pretty good for that down here.
Can't beat those 980s. Tell you what. Damn good radio.
Well, I wasn't quite pointed your way there, Big Al. Should be a little better here.
Oh yeah. But that's some pretty good audio though, nonetheless.
I took the screen out of the front somebody had told me about, so I know exactly where to talk on it. Is that thing
Way too much.
Yeah, that was more than before.
pointed at you?
Yeah, it was. You know what, you take that 980, throw a lollipop on it. Kick ass off. That thing. Smoke. Get it for years.
Oh, I've got another Delta M2 that I'm going to get wired for it.
Better.
No, I was talking to you guys.
Well, I kind of figured that.
I use everybody else on radio.
Stop, Mike.
With the stalker, yep.
Yeah, this is a stop bike too.
Done now. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Range runner on the side.
All right, Range Runner, take it easy. Don't let that door hit you.
Don't let your door hit you in the ass, dude.
Oh, I won't.
Mine, you
gonna hit me in the ass. My dad's gonna hit me on my ass. I just hate this digital meter on this radio, otherwise I love it.
Are you talking on a 980? Yeah, those are good radios. I got one. I took the one I've been talking on for years and put it in my motorhome. It works good in there too.
Well, I got this set up next to my 959, and I can just flip a switch between radios and still power them both on. If I run my preamp, I can listen on 2 different channels.
You know what I like about it is the scan. I love that. I go for just a 40.
Yeah, the only thing I don't like about it, I tried to run it in my mobile, and this freaking display sucks ass, but I do love that scan feature too.
That's an AM or only, right?
I don't know, sideband too.
Well, okay, I don't know, the 980s sideband, 880s, just 40, right?
Yep, sir. I wish I could get in here with this on, but I'm here like this, I'm not going to see those channels.
Those suckers gone up. I paid $99 for mine. That was the second generation that came out. I don't know if anyone's got any of that first generation stuff. That was kind of cool too.
Well, I got this off Dirtman. Double used to run in his rig with a little kicker that I bought as well. And it's been played around with, so it's not just straight stock.
I tell you what, they all been, well, the ones I've been hearing, dead nuts frequency, good radio, definitely good mobile. For the price, that's for damn sure.
Oh yeah, considering the price, but they're a screamer on sideband from what I understand. I've always heard good reports on this radio.
I'm talking on the same wire as Mike, except for I can listen to 4-pin radios.
I know, and you can do the remote mic. You know what? I've owned mine for, like I said, I've been 5 years now, maybe more, maybe 6 years. I've never bought a remote mic. I should do that. I just stray as hell.
Yeah, I can get an adapter so I can hook it to all my radios.
I have a remote mic for this for a minute, and I dropped it one too many times, and I sent it back, and I said I don't live by my radio.
I've never done it. I've owned one for years, but like you said, on sideband, I had a lollipop set up on it, and little juice behind it, and man, everybody said it sounded good. Anyway, good radio.
I just don't think the receive is as good as other radios.
Yeah, I thought different. I'm talking on the Cobra 2000, and the receive sucks. Compared to that Bearcat was way better.
Well, the other thing I also notice is it's more bassier out of the speaker in the radio unless you want to listen on headphones.
Well, I think I had a remote speaker on mine, actually. And it worked good. I could hear it way better than this Cobra.
Let's Kilo's big gate right now, see what it sounds like over his gate. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hello, Kilo.
Hey, what do you, is this a brand new one? Did you just get it?
No, I've had it for a while. I bought it off Dirtman.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
I just really don't use it that much. I ran it in the mobile for a while, and I just couldn't see the display even though I knew what channel I was on. I just didn't like it, so I switched it out for my brand.
Copy that. No, I was not talking to you. Hey, go ahead.
Okay, Nick, so I'm talking on my Echo Talk Like mic, like JYD has. I want to switch over to the wireless and see if you can tell the difference, man. They sound pretty good.
Well, we need to check it out. So, what radio are you talking on? Same radio? Are you on a 980 SSB?
Yeah, 980 SSB with the Galaxy Echo Talk Lock right now.
That sounds good. Try the remote there.
You're gonna have to give me a second because I gotta switch the mics over.
Yeah, go for it. I'm here. I'm going. Go ahead.
Yeah, Jen. So range runner going bye-bye for a second. Okay, let's see what this sounds like on the gate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
A little background noise on my end, but try it again.
Well, I was listening on Kilo's gate, and I didn't realize my mic was a little too high. Should be nominal.
I'm still kind of hearing something in the background there, but no, it sounds good. Good audio. A little feedback or something going on.
There you go, you were at right there. That's the SSB wireless mic.
It actually sounds really clean. A lot cleaner, but not as loud.
Yeah, it did work. It was like running through a little hole. You know, not the big powder puff mic. But yeah, it should sound good.
No, you sound loud and proud. No, that tell you what, just you got a little more tone to the other mic, and a little bit louder, but this one's right there. I mean, you're real close, real clear. Yeah, that thing sounds good. I'd be running it. I might have to get me one. Throw that goddamn SSB back in the shop here.
Yeah, dude. It does fine. Actually, you could be like 300 feet from the radio, and it still sounds just like this.
Yeah, Captain Caffeine and those guys. Actually, who's the other one that hasn't started all that? That was MacGyver modified a mic, and I think he just modifies them right into his radios, whatever he wants. But he came up with one that just screamed, like unbelievable. I was shocked how loud it is.
Hammerhead, this is Caffeine. I'm talking on a Uniden Bearcat wireless mic with a special adapter I made. MacGyver's the one that started making them, so you can plug it into any 4-pin radio. I got it plugged into my Galaxy base station. You could use the Uniden Bearcat wireless mic on your Cobra 2000 base station. There you go.
Yeah, I remember you guys were talking about that. Jogging my memory, but yeah, that thing sounds just like your normal mic. No difference.
Yeah, I used to have one of those I really liked it. Yeah, I dropped it one too many times, it broke, and I was like, something I'll just pick up right now and then.
I'm running right as hell with you guys.
You gotta make one, and yeah.
Or you can make me one.
I'm making the next one, I'm making for Animal.
Well, maybe a little later in the year, we might have time to make you one.
Oh, they're pretty easy to do. You just gotta, for the basing, you gotta power the base unit, which is, yeah, I could draw it out, or I could make one and just, charge you for the parts and, whatever, $15 to build it or something.
Yeah, no big hurry, but eventually when you're not working on all the shit you're working on. No, anyway, it'd be kind of interesting. I might just buy one to see what it does. Like I said, I've owned mine almost 6 years, and I've never even tried to put a remote mic on it.
Shit, I got 2 of them now.
strikers though. Those strikers are pretty badass too. Just the way they sound and performance. I was almost gonna probably pull one of them up here on my next video for Mobile.
Knock it off. I got a striker, 655. I got my, this is Catman on there. My handle on front. Switches from that to show you the voltage on there. What your voltage is. I got this wireless mic up to it. Like I got my bull, if I'm working at a job or something, I can put my little mic on my head and when I'm working on a job or something. That's pretty cool.
Cool, this is my Delta M2 on my Bearcat now.
I see the caffeine is done, man.
We're driving or anything, is it?
A little low tone. Might turn it down just a little bit.
Alright, well, I'm going to give it a shot at Kilo's thing and see what it sounds like. 1, 2, 1, 2.
Not too bad. It's just like in a low tone there, but I can understand you. Not loud.
Yeah, well, I have a tone knob on this mic, so I'm trying to adjust it as we're talking. It was 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, and I turn it all the way down. 1, 2, 1, 2.
Yeah, you can hear the background noise there on it, but yeah, it sounds pretty loud.
Well, I heard it on Kilo's gate. I moved the background. I'm turning it down a little more. See, that makes it a little better.
There you go, that sounds real good.
This probably sounds like a stock mic now.
But it's clear. Beautiful audio as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, I just got to get my other one wired up to this radio. I'll make this my sideband radio and the other one my AM.
Good.
Okay, I'm ready to use that. Cool thing about being able to plug this wireless Bearcat mic into the radio is like, so like you plug it in your Galaxy, your Cobra 2000, you know, you can have your Roger peep on or whatever. But the cool thing is you can use your echo, just a touch of it, and it really opens up these mics, you know, just a touch of echo, makes them sound so much better.
I'll have to do that someday. Yeah, I just never, I heard you guys doing it. Sounds great, but really busy, doing something. No, I'll have to look into that. Wait till you guys are all not so busy and definitely pick that up for sure. It sounds just like you're doing the bass. Not a bit.
Yeah, it's got a nice little clip on there, so you can carry it around with you, and you know, you can hear, it's got the speakers so you can hear the receive, you know, and shit, this thing works across my whole property. I can use it.
Yep, it works really freaking good. I've had one. They're a good mic.
Well, I gotta get out of here. I gotta go fix the car I sold to my sister's sister. Not too happy about it. I used to sell cars and get rid of it. Now I gotta go.
That's why you never sell a vehicle to family.
Have a good one.
Right.
Fun. Always fun, Captain. Sure, Daddy. Just know that. Just being a smart ass, dude. Yeah, static can get kind of boring, can't it, range runner?
I guess I'll turn my echo
Yeah, okay.
That doesn't work.
No, it did.
Is that still the 980 range runner?
I sure got a bunch in that direction there.
You got Mickey D over there?
Yeah, I turned a little bit. Evidently you weren't hearing me.
Oh, it's a messy mess over here, man.
You got about 7, 8 pounds of static.
No, like 9 to 11 dB. It's fucking gross.
Holy shit. Yeah, that is a lot.
Hey, but I can still hear you, so that's good.
Transfer line.
Yeah, you're on the canal. I was trying to reach over his static over there. I went back vertical now. How about it, Mickey D? Still out there.
Yeah, I'm still out here. I was trying to see if West Side was. Yeah, hey, remember that Mr. Ed I was telling you about with VTX that had some serious health issues? He passed. You know, he went out to get the mail in his wheelchair and couldn't make it back up the ramp. He ended up stuck there all night and passed overnight. Guess the cold got to him. I got to battle with somebody because I got to get a hold of his mom and as a witness. But somebody hemmed and hawed on something that was supposed to be coming over here when all that was said and done. And It even failed to call. No big deal. I mean, it is what it is.
Somebody's got an issue out there. You hearing this? Somebody way at the bottom of my radio is chewing on somebody. It's kind of comical.
Oh, I hear it. Sounds good here. Get some bowl of peaches here.
Yeah, Tim. Yeah, dude. You're like the only one I can hear out here right now.
Okay. Well, I do know the feeling.
All I hear is garbage and you.
Yeah, I guess caffeine called it a day. fuzzy or froggy?
Not froggy, thank God. Not this fuzzy. This like, I got a lot of noise.
What does it sound like?
It's fucking weird, man. Squealy and chunky.
Squealy and chunky?
Yeah, 10-4. Yep. It's probably a pot boring with some people in it. I don't know. It's weird. I get some weird ass noises over here.
I guess.
I sent a sample over to 45 kilo and he's like, holy shit, that's what you hear? He's like, God damn. It's all about the location.
Yeah, maybe. I hate to think that somebody would do that, but they do that.
Yeah, it swings around in there between 9 and like 30 dBs. It's just bad.
How long's it been doing that?
Since I've been on the radio.
Oh, wow.
Just here, though. I mean, you know, I've been on here since like 86 or 87. It's kind of a new thing. Ever since I got these big antennae, maybe I should get them checked out.
Yeah, maybe you take a walk around your house, find out what could be making that. I mean, around the yard, the perimeter and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I'm well grounded. I know that for a fact. It's well grounded, and then both my antennas are ground planes, so I don't know what the hell's going on.
Okay, do you have an A&L and noise blanker on?
Yep, both of them.
Oh, okay.
Even with that on, I'm still getting like 10 dBs of just...
I'm thinking, but I don't really know what the noise is. It could be a lighting system or irrigation system, sump pumps. A few things going on.
So, do I sound alright on your end?
Hey, excuse me. You sound real good here. I mean, nice, loud, crisp, and clear.
Yeah, 10-4. Alright, so it's my shit that's fucked up over here.
Well, yeah. Probably coming in a little muffly up there.
I think my ears are better than my ears are. You know what I mean? You know, like I'm hearing a bunch of stuff that's in the distance that I'm not really getting in clear. I don't know, it's weird.
that can happen to ambient noise, or with ambient noise.
Yeah, 10-4. I got really good antennas, and I think I got my stuff built pretty good here. So, where to go from there? Gotta figure out what's going on.
No, yeah, chances are your antennas are much higher than the origin of all the noise. That's why you can still hear that, the distance, but not real clear,
Yeah, I need to definitely get them up higher, for sure. One's like 60 and the other one's like 55.
Oh, that's plenty high, but, you go any higher, you may be in more trouble. You never know. But it's still plenty high. You should be able to hear you just long distance pretty good.
Oh man, it's crazy. I hear Nevada, California, Jesus. This thing gets out, and I'm on a kind of a backside of a hill, so hopefully I can get it fixed. I got 45 kilo on my side. Hopefully he can help me tune it up.
I don't think it's a tuning issue on your radio unless somebody's gotten in there and screwed around with the receive or did something else.
No, it's a bone stock radio, man.
Okay, eliminate that.
It might just be the location of my antenna. I need to get it up higher or move it.
Where are you at? Somebody asked where you were at the range on it.
Oh, I heard him. Yep. Just below Chevron, Lake Taps, top of Forest Canyon.
Well, I just wanted to be able to point at you. I'm on a beam, so I was trying to get a general location.
Like dead nuts, middle of Lake Taps. Like almost the dead nuts, middle of Lake Taps.
Yeah, I think I got it pointing straight at you. That radio sounds pretty good on my end.
Oh, hell yeah. He just, started tuning in.
How close are you to that service?
I'm over here on the Hood Canal, so that's quite a little shot, and it sounds pretty good over here. I don't know what I hit you at.
Well, you're getting over the static, which is like 10 to 20 dBs, so you're hitting me about 25.
Well, I don't know what kind of meter you're running, but okay, I'll take that.
Hey, range runner.
Yeah, go.
How close are you to that service station, all the other business that's there?
The Chevron up there on the top of Lake Taps. Shit, dude. Quarter mile.
It'd be kind of iffy to hear anything from that.
How about it? 1, 2, 3, 4. How about it? 1, 2, 3, 4.
5, 6, 7, 8.
I heard that 5, 6, 7, 8 over there.
You got an alligator station with all that static, I'm assuming.
Yeah, I got a bunch of shit over here.
I'm kind of surprised I'm getting through it, considering I'm just pulled Google Maps and looked at Lake Taps from where I am.
8 miles north of Hoodsport on the canal, 600 feet above it. We've talked before.
Yep, Dan. It's not Scott, is it? Scott?
No, Jake, State Farm.
Oh, Jake from State Farm. Shit. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm getting you.
Hey, wait, Jake.
Pointed right down the freaking antenna throat.
Hey, wave at that Jake from State Farm from the Mickey T station.
Waving, Mickey T. Been a little bit. Good to hear you.
Yeah, I'm surprised to hear you. I don't know which direction I'm looking, so yeah, evidently I'm doing right.
I forget where you are, though. You're like South Seattle, right?
Yeah, I'm in Tacoma.
Oh, Tacoma, okay. Kind of low in the radio for being Tacoma compared to other people, but just location, I imagine.
Oh, Temple. Yeah, that's South Tacoma area.
Still a good shot. You're about a 3 in my radio. It sound good.
Jake from State Farm. Ringing the bell over here. Lake Dabs. What happened?
Oh, I'm playing around with some settings on this beam. I've been playing music earlier and just driving around the truck to see what kind of direction I get out of it.
That sounds pretty goddamn good over here, man. Pretty good.
Yeah, I threw some music on a 19A and locked the key down and jumped in the truck to go kind of get an idea what it sounds like.
Don't do that, man. Oh, we don't want to hear music. We want to hear people.
Well, I was on an alpha channel, so nobody's there.
Oh, 10-4.
Oh, Jake, West Side, Range Runner. I'm going to call it a day. Yeah.
All right, well, have a good night. Chat later.
Hey, you too, Catman. Have a good night.
What, sign later? The Range Runner says bye. Have a good evening. Jake from State Farm.
Yep, I'm still out here. I'm just chilling, looking at a map.
You're sounding good, man.
Yeah, I should be just like I said, I was looking at the map, determining which way to point my beam, and yeah, I should be straight at you now. It's a pretty decent shot.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, that sounds good right there.
You talked to the kids on the island lately?
Are you talking about Mitch and Davey?
Yeah, I was up there a little while ago trying to stir them up and nothing.
Dude, they were out here, they were out on 31, upper side tonight.
Well, I was down there. I was out there earlier trying to stir them up. Didn't hear them, nothing like that, so I came back here.
Want to go back? Want to go back down there? I got like 10 minutes left and I gotta go to bed. So, you want to go to 31 upper side?
Yeah, let's go see if the kids are alive.
Yeah, Tim, I'll see you there. Water. Ranger Breeder, channel 17 for Ranger over here. 3 o'clock in the morning. Apparently 3 hours of sleep was enough. Good morning.
that FedEx truck and get it on, pull that container.
400, boots on the deck, rise and shine on the firing line.
Good morning.
Right back at you, sir. Who are you talking to? Must not have been me.
So you do any riding yesterday?
I did not. Weather was ugly. Did go out and look at a piece of property, though.
All right, that's right. I heard you talking about that. Place for your bunker, huh?
Yeah, that, not really, but yeah.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
course you don't have a CB. Why would you have a CB? I have all these fancy lights on the front of my truck, but I don't have a CB. Driver, fucking stupid. Yeah, I ain't no good for you, good for you, you fucking clown. The bastard, they giddy up and get the fuck down the fucking road, you stupid. Ooh, yeah.
Morning, Richard.
Good morning, Big Bird.
Morning time, Richard.
Good morning.
Good morning. You got your rig on?
this one, Randy? Yeah. That ain't no good.
Got my ammo yesterday. Well, that's good.
I wasn't there when I came to work.
Better shape than I thought it was. I thought it'd be like pretty tarnished up, but it's not. It's in pretty excellent condition. Oh, that's always nice. I've seen some of that shit come in just fucking horrible. Yeah, I got green shit growing all over. Yeah, I have some of that old ammo like that too. Yeah, I seen it at a gun show one time, $6 a round, and it had moss growing on it. This even said at Lake City on the ammo box. So it's fairly current ammo then. Yeah, 1919 manufactured. 19 what? 2019, dude. Oh, you said 1990. I was gonna say that's awful fucking old. 100 years old. Loaded with black powder. Oh, 2019 manufacture, yeah. Should be the good stuff then. Lake City, never been fired. It's brand new. A lot of times you can get 50 and once fired brass for cheaper. That's a score, 100 rounds in a can with links for under $300 a score. Fuck yeah. Genuine American-made steel ammo can for 50 BMG is like, what, 25 bucks? Yeah, 15 to 25, yeah. That's what I liked about the fucking 62 grains I was buying. They're the 420 packs. They're all in fucking strips in the factory box, sealed, the whole works. Yeah, 10-4, I know what you're talking about. I was getting them for $1.29.
About time you guys woke up. Morning, gentlemen.
We've been up for hours, Smurf. Where you been?
I tried hollering for anybody at 10 to 3, but I didn't hear anybody.
I'm the 0400 guy. Yeah, me too. See, 3 o'clock is still last night, 4 o'clock this morning.
Yeah, 10.
I'm sure you...
How you feeling, bud?
Well, I can officially not go back to work for another week. I went to the doctor yesterday and I got a large hematoma on my right leg. So they did an ultrasound, found some blood clots in there, so they want to keep an eye on that and make sure that shit doesn't go anywhere, I guess.
Yeah, make sure it doesn't migrate and kill you. They ain't gonna bleed you or anything?
I don't know what they're gonna do. She wants me to come back up there next Wednesday at 11:30, so... But yeah, they did that ultrasound on my right leg, and I have that road rash, and they put that gel right on top of that road rash. Oh my God.
You saying it wasn't fun?
No.
Well, I suppose they had to debride the wound and all that, scrub it with one of them stiff brushes and all that shit.
Yeah, they did all that. Well, they've done it a couple times now, but yeah, the first time was over in Yakima, the hospital. Man, holy shit. Ow.
Yeah, man, been there.
You got work today, Gunner?
Nope.
Hey, Big Bird, you get your antenna all done and get that box hooked up and everything?
No, I'm working on it still, man. I'm way along on the project, though, making good progress.
Yeah, Roger. Right on.
I just ordered copper bars for the buses for the back of the amplifier and for the capacitors.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Yeah, the amp has 5 6-gauge cables sticking out the back for the positive, so I have to have a positive bus bar.
Oh, yeah, Roger. Yeah, I got a couple of those bus bars. I can't remember what brand they are. I can't see it, but yeah, right on, man. Well, cool. That's a good deal. Yeah, I hadn't heard you talking about it in a while. Of course, I haven't been keyed up either, so.
Pretty much buy something every day and work on something every day. Today I got to do a hardware run down to Tozer's and buy a bunch of hardware, nuts and bolts and shit for the antenna brackets to bolt the antenna bracket up to the wall up there.
Tozer's have a better assortment of stuff like that versus like Tractor Supply?
Tozer's has a good assortment of stuff, man, yeah. I don't know about Tractor Supply, but I know that Tozer's, I know the bins in Tozer's real well. Yeah, they got lots of stainless shit there at Tozer's. Grade 5 and grade 8 too, excellent. And we try to keep it local when we can there, Smurf.
Yeah, 10.
I'm not sure if that's local, but... What, Tozer's? Yeah, looks like Mexico to me.
Oh, wow. Morning time, Richard.
Good morning. We can give it to Tractor Supply, it can go to California. Which is Mexico anyway.
Yeah, but when all that bullshit was going on with the mask, Tractor Supply didn't make you wear one.
Yeah, hurricane clips at Lumberman's down there yesterday, and they charged me twice the price of Home Depot. Well, yeah, but they knew you weren't spending enough to drive clear to Olympia. Yeah, that's it right there.
Yeah, I went in there to buy a piece of pipe. They wanted $80 for it. I said no. I was in there yesterday too.
What kind of pipe were you looking for?
2-inch steel pipe. Didn't matter if it was galvanized or not. As long as it was threaded so I could cap one end off.
Yeah, okay.
I figured I was going to Olympia today, so I'd just wait.
What the heck you want to go to the big city for, Richard?
Time and then it'll get too hot for the grass to grow.
Look, I wish. bought my power supplies when I did because they're like gone, out of stock. Yeah, that happens a lot with shit that comes from China. Shows 150 of them in stock. I order 10, I go back the next day and order 10 more and they don't have any. That's why I grabbed it while I could before I knew that was going to happen. Coffee time. I'll be painting today is what I'll be doing today. I gotta paint all that steel so it don't get rusty when it's hanging up there on the wall. And I hope I don't run out of zinc chromate paint. That's some expensive shit right there. You can still buy that? Yeah, you gotta go over to the boat dealer in Olympia though. I thought EPA had banned that. I got 3 cans of it, and one of them's almost empty. Zinc chromate green. That's what they use on outboard lowers, you know? Yep. I hit it with that and then cover it with primer gray and I'll be good. You need that old red stuff we used to paint steel boats with. Yeah, that's good stuff too.